Frank has 8 men off, and Mario's totally crunched.
Oh,
Wow.
ball game.
It's over.
World champion.
Okay, good morning, Backgammon fans. Bill Riles with Dan Rivera.
Hi, Bill.
We're here at Tar Mendocino and Ace Point Backgammon broadcasting from Monte Carlo. Today we have the undefeated round of 64. Went through 2 rounds yesterday, and here we are.
Yeah, really exciting. Got a great lineup for you guys today. We've got Wilcox Snellings against Marcus Reinhardt, so it's going to be a super match.
Yeah, Wilcox, arguably one of the top, probably within the top 5. We could make arguments 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but
Yeah.
certainly within the top 5. I think most people would agree.
Yeah, I mean, he played in the UBC and played a mid-3 PR. I mean, extraordinary player. Definitely, I would argue in the top 5, maybe even top 3 players.
Yeah.
Super strong player. And Marcus Reinhardt, again, really strong German player as well. So it's going to be a great match.
It is. And just a little additional information on Stream 2 this morning. We have Phil Simborg will be calling a match between Chris Rogers from the UK and Martin Frederick Kahn from France, 2 superb players. Okay, so and then we have Stream 3 up and running. That'll be an interesting one. No commentary, but a great match, a rematch of the 2017 World Championship between Petko Kostadinov and Didier Asarov
Wow, brilliant.
of France. Didier won that World Championship. There's Jesper's in the house, Reiner's in the house, Jeff Proctor, Mrs. Bubbles as usual.
It's great to see some people in the chat. We'll try to monitor that as we go along. And yeah, this is going to be a great match. Both players have won 2 matches already. So now we're down to the last 64. And later we'll be streaming the high roller.
Well, you know, it's interesting that, you know, the bookmakers are making odds on everything here and so forth. So as of this morning, in the round of 64, the betting favorite, the lowest odds, will surprise some people.
Right.
It's Christoph Wagner of Germany, 17-1.
17-1, yeah.
Now, he went in Stockholm 3 weeks ago. He played on the German national team and then in this individual championships, won his first 14 matches. So quite an accomplished player. Then you have Victor Wilcox Snellings, Ellie Royme, and Steve Sachs at 18-1.
Yeah, right. Even Will Snellings, I think he started off at 50-1 yesterday, and now he's come right down after the first 2 wins, and is a big favourite to, in fact, win the whole tournament. But you know, plenty of matches left, so lots of strong players in the room. Anything can happen. We saw some crazy turnarounds yesterday in the Tobias match, in the Bracconi match. So check those out from yesterday. Really exciting, closely fought matches.
Yeah, you know, we were so fortunate yesterday in our streaming. We had 5 matches.
Yeah.
And there's kind of an art and a science of sorts of what matches to choose. We want wide demographics.
Right, I thought that's the whole tournament. Okay.
Good match.
Well,
Okay.
have a good match. Yeah, enjoy it, and yeah. I
Yeah,
hope
you
I-
take it in there to Tar.
Okay, I may leave you in charge.
Yeah.
Okay.
All
So
right.
where was it? We had 5 great matches. You know, we picked what we anticipated would be some good matches, some good pairings, and they were stellar.
Super matches
matches all
yesterday,
around.
and it's really good that we've got the blue dice now on the board, so they show up. The visibility is better than the black dice we were
Yeah,
using
with that
yesterday.
black playing surface, the black dice were getting a little difficult. So we've gone blue.
So we're both are really great guys as well. Will and I are actually friends, and I know Mark as well, and really great guys. All right, so
Well, Marcus is a superb player in his own right. He might not be as well known as some of the others, but he's a very accomplished player. He's a grandmaster, I think. Is he not?
yeah, absolutely. I mean, he plays really well. So I think this match we're going to see some super play, low PR.
And we're fortunate and would like to thank Aviv Zivas doing the live transcription for us. So we'll have a live XG feed here on the lower right corner.
Right. So, okay. So good play for Marcus. All right. So 6-2 makes a bar point. Yeah.
Now, one thing that I'll know them both casually, Wilcox is going to be just steady, unemotional, unflustered.
Sure.
Nothing. Marcus is going to be much more emotive and expressive.
Yeah.
A little more of a, and this isn't meant badly, a hyper personality of sorts. So,
Okay. So,
two contrasting styles.
so again, another good play. Could have made a 4 points, but better to block double fives by bringing them down. Don't want Wilcox to run off, or certainly make it more difficult for him. So,
Yeah, Wilcox lives in Costa Rica now. He moved from the States. He married a lady from Costa Rica, and they've lived down there for some time.
yeah.
Has adult children with his wife, so it's been, at least, 25 years plus, I presume. Okay, so
All right, 5-3. So can make the 3 point or bring 2 down. You don't like to use a last spare on your 6 points, so bringing 2 down gives you slightly more flexibility in your position. So better to bring those down.
really quite a even position in this first game, relatively even position.
Right, so 6-1. Really nice distribution of spares. 3-5 again.
So he makes the ace, maybe, or
Oh, what? Yeah, looks good. Up in the race, you're not going to leave any shots here, so. Okay, 10-2, slight mistake. Better to make the point.
yeah, it's going to be a little tricky clearing that 8 and 10 against the 5 anchor.
Yeah, right, and
He would have, I think, been better served with a spare on remaining on the 10. But
all right, double free, so make the bar and then figure out how to play the next ones, yeah. Okay, so double 5 is grey. Comes round, block 6s. Super roll.
3, so
Okay, so double 3. So even though Marcus is slightly up in the race, we can see that he's going to have some difficulty getting off that anchor. Certainly would
Makes
be
the 3.
a double if the race was closer, but thinking about it, 6-1. So now red's going to be forced off with 5s and... All right, 3-2.
Play to the 3, I presume.
Yes, he did. Yes.
Okay. Correction on the transcription.
I think he played 7-1.
Sometimes it's easy. Yeah. Oftentimes a transcriber might
Okay.
assume a certain play and then get fooled by the play and then have
Right, that
to
can
make a
happen. You
correction.
can press
So
the
you
H
have
button
to-
and it throws up the top play.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have to
We'll see.
condition yourself to wait till they actually make their move and hit the clock, and
Right.
not anticipate their play.
Absolutely. So both players really sharp.
You know, as we've got a slight delay here as he corrects the. You know, it's interesting yesterday. I mean,
That's
a large number of the big names all lost in the first and second round.
Yeah, I mean Zenek and Mochi and I think Seb.
Mochi, Michi, Zdenek, Ryan lost in the second round.
Right.
Kazuki lost in the second round. A number of the top players, you know, and they're not dead. It's a double elimination tournament, so they still have the potential to win. But
That's right,
It's a
and-
longer path through the fighters bracket.
It just shows you the field here. It's just so strong and very, very hard to win. So makes a 2-point. Deciding whether to Leah.
I think he can't because he's down in the race, so he wants
Yeah,
to.
you want to keep the blocking potential there as long as possible. So red's board's deteriorating, so now we're in a 4-point board. So now suddenly pausing to think about the cube here. So even though down in the race, red's front position is collapsing, and red's going to be forced off. White's going to have some hit back. So
Well, his danger, of course, is if, as an example, if Wilcox clears the 10 on the next roll, then Marcus can get out with 2 checkers with 2 large numbers, and he's well ahead in the race. So
okay, so good cube,
as you can
completely
see, a good
complete
cube,
borderline
but
cube
a big
because
take.
big
Good
take,
cube,
of course,
big take.
because of the race, but you can see there the benefit of cubing when your opponent has a crunched board. So now considering making the ace point with a 6-2. All right, so gonna clear the 8. Again, hoping red rolls something like a 5-1 or a 4-1. So 5-2 just gets past, but again leaves white good numbers to hit. Okay, so double 2 is an absolute killer. And now Will be glad he doubled, so...
Yeah, and not a huge number of gammons, but there are some gammons out there.
Yeah, you've really...
11%. So he'll try to bear in most efficiently and then
You've
try to
really...
give himself the best opportunity. To win that
100%.
gammon.
You've really got to be alert to the cube. I mean, every decision is a cube decision. And matches are won or lost on takes and passes. So, all right. So staying even of the back, not leaving any awkward numbers. So 3-2 is nice. Another one off. Around 10% gammons. All right. So just leaving double 6 and double 5, double 4. All right. So you can see Will is playing a 0.5.
That's a bit over his average, isn't it?
I mean, you know, it's a long match, but obviously an exceptional level of play. And Marcus, I think's one mistake so far, but
His biggest mistake is dancing continuously on this.
yeah, you can't account for that. It's wherever dice do their thing. All right.
Okay, so he should beat this.
Yeah.
Now, as this plays out, I just want to remind everyone of our schedule today. We have 3 round of 64 matches ongoing. Then at 1700 local time today, we'll have 3 matches in the high roller jackpot, which is a 7,500 euro entry. And then again at 2200 tonight, 10 p.m. local, we'll have 3 round of 32 matches. So
Okay,
you
so
will get your fill of backgammon.
small
today.
chance of a gammon here.
He doesn't get it,
Okay, so 2 points.
but
Good.
well played. Marcus had that one little error with that, taking that, I forget what it was, but the one off the 10, the spare inside.
Sure. Yeah. But still 3.7, very respectable.
But Wilcox playing 0.4 with 1.3 luck in a single game. That's a recipe for easy victory.
Yeah, I mean, he was very happy. That double 2 was huge, right?
Yeah.
All right, so 2 up. Let's see what happens now. All right, so 4-2. Okay, makes a 2 point. Okay, pretty borderline between bringing 2 down.
Yeah, that's really kind of a styled play.
I think so. You
know,
normally,
what you're more comfortable with.
sure, you normally don't split when the 2 points made because it's more the blitz position. But here he's very close. Okay, so white does split. There, 3-2.
Makes the bar.
I think that's an option, or you hit twice, right?
Well, certainly XG likes the hitting twice by a wide margin.
Yeah, I can see here blunder potential because the bar's also pretty nice as well, but the hit...
Yeah, those are our new version. Magic blue dice now with that 5/8 inch with that black
All
playing
right, so
surface.
here's a double, clear double now. Okay, whoa.
Oh, he rolls on.
Okay, and now...
Now you can go to the ace, putting a second one up.
Yeah, I mean, and then it will be, yeah, most likely too good.
Yeah, I think you go to the ace, putting the second one up, and then stepping forward.
Yeah, you want to definitely get those bad guys moving a little bit, certainly with one of those checkers.
He's
So
going
he's
to take
thinking
the
of
5
making the
and
5.
step up.
Okay.
That's
I'm just making sure.
that's reasonable, and actually, I believe is the best play. Well, now he's going to back it up and start this over again. There are.
Freeze it, sorry.
Did he do something illegal?
The position, you come on with 5-6.
Yes, no, it's correct.
I thought it was clean. but-
Yeah, it looks good to me. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Right. Okay, so here, yeah, I guess double 1, it becomes a massive, massive joker. Well, 1, 2 is also good.
Close,
This is
close enough.
all right. So
You just need to just convince your wife that this is the backgammon event in the Paris Summer Olympics. We're effectively in France. So
yeah, well, Monte Carlo is like the Olympics of backgammon, isn't it? I suppose.
Tell her that you are watching the Olympics. It's the backgammon event.
All right, so good play, making the point, stepping up, nothing else.
Okay.
And Marcus is considering the cube, so... All right.
Now, he missed one or two earlier.
Interesting. So they got the rack formation there, the 6-5-4. definite threats in the position, hitting off the front with 3s and 7s. Okay, rolls on.
So take the
And
the 20, I think.
yeah, there was.
She wanted to actually come out and make the 15, but
All right, so double one's a little bit awkward. Got to shuffle across to the bar. All right, so 6-5.
just safety it.
Yeah, just bring him in. Yeah. And now 25 pips up. 3 checkers back. Double 4 is a great
Great shake.
great shake.
Come out to the 18. Probably 2 to the 9.
All right, so coming out.
If you're going to come out, then, well, you could force off. He stripped on the mid and the 20, so it's a matter of which one you'd perhaps prefer to force him off of in exchange for a hit.
Yeah, I mean, the top play 22-6 leaves nothing, but then you're still stuck behind that prime formation. Here, this duplicates for 2.
And you,
All right, so
okay, so he's ideally force him off the 13 if he wants to give it up. But a lot of returns.
You've got to hit and keep going. Yeah, I mean, it's slightly uncomfortable.
Dupes a 3 to bring it on.
Yeah, I think I shuffle it up. You got 1 and 3 duplication. All right, 3-5. Have to come down, and then you're duplicating 3s the other way now. So
now this double take, this one just.
This one looks
I don't
pretty
see how you could miss this one.
Yeah. I mean, and you've got the 18 points made there, but it's still a little uncomfortable, the take.
Well, Wilcox has the anchor on the 20, so
yeah, I just
be surprising to see him drop this. Although he does, or I'm sorry, not Wilcox. Looking at it backwards for a moment.
Okay,
but he does take it.
It's a good take. Okay, 6-3. Wow. All right, so you hit and bring it in. Yeah, I like this play. You've got another checker there in the zone, ready to kind of make the 3-point, ready to attack. And wow, great roll.
Bingo.
Okay, so interesting here. Hitting, making the anchor.
He eschews the anchor and takes the hit.
Right. I mean, I guess there you really don't want red.
Make the deuce point.
Yeah, absolutely.
So many permutations with a doublet in a position like this that he wants to be certain of what he does. Dance.
All right, 4-2.
Picks
So
up another.
hits and
then tidy up in the back.
Can make the 20 points. You can. Okay.
Yeah.
I'd do that, yeah.
Dances again. Same number, 6-5. 5-2. I think you got a hit.
Got a hit. Prevents red from white from anchoring up. And yeah, I come down to the 11 for sure. Don't see anything else. All right, so gives you 8 to cover as well. So
okay, so
all right,
huge favorite to make the 3, and does.
Yeah, and then you just step up.
I'm not sure about
I'm not
that.
sure. You're giving up quite a bit of structure there in your position, so just make the board. The gammons are still super high.
Welcome, Carl James, alias Dice Man.
Okay.
Okay, so he's going to attack that. Possible, it is possible.
All right,
He
hitting off
doesn't
the
have
front.
the direct cover, but 7s and 8s.
Nothing really to lose there. So now we've got 7s and 8s to cover. And there you go.
7.
That's a 7. So hoping to not roll a double 2 or double 1. You never know.
The dice gods do seem to have a sense of humor.
They
in these
do,
positions.
yeah.
It's funny there, he couldn't play a 6-2 other than 9-1.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
he's
and look
got-
at this, 2-1.
yeah.
So
I say the dice gods have fun with us on occasion.
yeah, I mean, okay.
Uh-oh.
So double 4 again is. So Marcus can't believe it. A series of bad rolls. And now he
picks up all 3. So
yeah, you can't expose another blot, so you just have to clear a 5. But you know, white still has 3 checkers to enter, and there are still very high gammons in this position. I mean, it's not going to be easy for Will to turn this around. He really needs a quick entry now. Okay.
Gets one in. Marcus needs to make some progress around the board.
All right, so kind of a race against time here.
Okay,
So
that's good. That dupes the double 5. Or he gets hit by the double 5. But
okay, another one in. Wow, exciting stuff. All right, 6-1. So just makes the point and shuffles along.
do you make the point? I guess you do.
Yeah, I
but,
think so. Yeah, and then you just hide white dances next
if
time.
if he enters,
I mean,
it's
white's
going to be tough to clear that
yeah, and
one
what
checker.
Ryan white's a favorite to enter here, but yeah.
Yeah, this is the other option.
Okay, I see the
Jera, though, actually.
I see the logic of him wanting to only play with 1 checker, but the issue here is he may not be able to safety that checker next time from the 15 points, so you're too far from home.
Okay, so he
So
sees the right play, makes the right play, but was right in spending a moment to look at all of the options.
absolutely. I mean, pressure's on, as we've spoken about before. 4-3 is a big
Now,
big
a lot
dance.
of pick and passes.
And double.
That's a pick and pass of sorts.
Wow, I mean, talk about a good roll, eh? So, all right, well, a glimmer of hope there, snatched away last moment. He had a small chance, and now the gammon is pretty much guaranteed unless he leaves a shot here. White wants to dance, and
No, so
doesn't.
this is going to be a G. And Marcus will take a 4-2 lead. Now, just to remind everyone, on stream 2, we have Martin Frederick Kahn and Chris Rogers. And on stream 3, we have Petko Kostadinov and Didier Osirov in a rematch of the 2017 World Championship, in which Didier defeated Petko.
Cannot make a mistake.
Wilcox trying to
gonna be.
optimize beating this, but I don't think you can do it.
I think it's impossible.
I think it's
100%.
So
Yeah, there's nothing that can save
nothing
it.
works. Maybe he's working on his PR.
Maybe it's grinding down a little bit. Get those decisions. Yeah.
I'm also
All right. So,
Okay. And we have 242 viewers early on here. Certainly we'd appreciate you hitting the like button and the subscription button. We appreciate the use of the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel for
yeah.
hosting these streams.
Smash that like button, guys, and feel free to head over to Backgammon is Beautiful and like and subscribe there as well.
Now below, is the link accurate now in the description here? So if you scroll down below the streaming image to the description below there, there are links to various things, including the brackets, so you can stay abreast of what's going on.
Okay, so 5-4, splitting down. Looks natural. Thinking about making a running play, but the 5 looks good. Reinforce the 8 point. Here there are some duplication of 3s, and it's only a small error. Disconnects up the checkers of the back. 3-4, hit. And continues. I mean, okay, the 5 point, I can see.
Small error, but I'm surprised he turned down the hit. But,
yeah, and 2-1 is not that great, but stepping up to the 23 does freeze at 8 point. Means if White gets a 4-2 or something, he's going to leave a direct 6 to get hit back with. So 6-5 is good, makes a point. No, he doesn't actually. Makes a 9. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like it. Kind of does 2 good things. Runs with a slight lead in a race and also makes a point. Really good point to have a 9 when the 3 point is open. Containing our last back checker, stopping it from escaping. Alright, so where are we? Double 3. Okay, and 2 down from the midpoint. Grey roll.
Okay.
Okay, so 4-6 is pretty awkward there because the 6 can't play. So White's going to have to hit. The hit breaks the 8 point, but acts as a tempo to stop red attacking you on the other side of the board. So now Marcus is going to pause, certainly think about the cube here because the hit back is pretty strong, but still too early when White has a 5 points made. And here Marcus has a slight lead, so does not want to give Will cube ownership, of course, because not a favorite to hit on a 2 point. Only 12 numbers. Third of the time picking that checker up, but then also has, of course, a few others like 4-4 and 3-5. All right, so
Okay,
red hit.
nice.
And then
Split
6
to
to 5.
6-5, gives 3
All
builders
right,
for
so
the 4 point.
Will desperately needs to enter here. All right, very happy with that 4. And the 6 comes down and now. Yeah. And double 2, again, pretty strong. So shuffles up to the 8 point.
Is the clock paused, Star? Somebody says, thank you, Eric, for that suggestion.
All right.
Yes, that's a typo, Demetrius. So,
Okay, Marcus hits. Huge advantage in the race, 43 pips. And now, definitely can think about it here. Cubes turns, big race lead. And borderline take pass. Yeah, so... Okay, so now we can see on ++. It has become a pass.
just very thin.
I kind of think you just let it go, I think, this one, right? I mean... Okay, so good pass. All right, so
Okay.
very exact there. So Marcus is very focused. Good decision.
Scorecard. There we go. 5-2 Marcus.
Another point to Marcus, so 2-5. All right, 5-1. And Will still playing under a 1 PR. Remarkable consistency and level of play. 2-6, so runs out to a 16. Yeah. Okay. You don't really want to be in front of that stacked 8 point there. So
Above average backgammon, but maybe above his own average. Do you think, Dice Man?
yeah. I think it's a bit of an understatement, right? 5-1.
Oh, look at there.
And brings another one down to
blew
the
it,
8
went
point,
over
of
one.
course. And all right, so 5-3 hits and then goes to the 8. Yep. Again, pretty stacky position. But 20 plus pip lead. You don't want to be exposing extra blots. All right, so I mean, I like entering lower there. When you're down, you want to increase the zone of contact. So it's better to enter on a 23 point. And here you can see.
Slot the 5.
Okay, so plays 20-11 and just leaves 6s and 7s. But red has got a blotting board. And you won the checker really there, so you can use it to make the 5 point if you're missed. And yeah, red doesn't hit,
Makes
so
the 3 point.
makes a 4 points, lots of 3 points.
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
4
and
point.
it's good use of checkers there. Always looking for where you have a stacks of checkers and thinking like, how can I put those to good use? Thinking about using your checkers wisely, putting them where they belong. Okay, so 6-2 is one of the 6s that doesn't play as well as some 6-3 and 6-1 would have been better. Okay, so now red can have a 5 point. Yep. Okay, so 6-1. So here, I think
His first instinct's to make the 5 to unstack the 6, but
this is interesting, and one I'd probably go wrong myself. So, yeah, normally it's correct to make a 5 points, but here you want to make the bar point and just not leave any shots because you're leading in the race. So, if you make the 5 point, you're leaving 5-2, 6-1. 4 shots, too much.
look at it both
3,
ways.
4. So 6 shots.
Slight error, but
And I think we'll see the cube coming in soon. Yeah, it looks like a missed cube potentially there. 15 pips you can cube, so I think we will definitely see the cube now. I'm pretty sure it's going to come flying. So double take. Yeah, so just doing a count.
and well, that's surprising. Certainly,
Okay, so
trailing you would expect it even more likely to have been cubed.
yeah, I'm. All right, so you can see as well.
Okay.
The cube is good.
Snaps it
Okay,
up.
you can get a double, clear the midpoint, 6-3. takes 2 off the 8 point. You don't want to use a last spare on your 6, so you just bring them both in. Keep the checkers on the high points. Alright, 6-5 can make the 6 prime or the 2 points, yeah. Keeps a contact there. Double 3
Nice
is
roll.
a super
Nice
roll, and that's
roll.
really what you're hoping for. And often how these situations are resolved, that one player gets a double and runs off. And alright, so this is looking good for Will. Big lead. All right, so what's happening? No, White's just gonna bring him home nice and carefully. All right, so it leaves a bit of a gap here
Where
and
there's
gives
a gap. There's hope. You know?
Yeah, right. He leaves a bad 6-1 and a 6-4, so hoping not to roll those numbers. And 5-2 is very nice. All right,
Mark
so
well.
double
That's,
6 is and even though down in the race, simply just got to go for it.
Needs another similar set to get back into it.
Yeah, but you know, it's definitely doable. One more big double like that, and all right, so 2 off. I wonder if the guys will take a small break after this. Let's see what happens. All right.
Take them off.
All
well,
right.
well behind, but a big set could close the gap. Doesn't look like the dice are going to cooperate.
All right. So
Pardon.
all right, so that's it. 2 doubles.
2 sets.
And that's another one he
Starting
wanted.
with 6s or 5s, or had to be 6s. Yeah.
So we can see there one missed double, small error. But still very high level of play.
Alex has woken up and joined us.
Yeah. So numbers are growing, 260 people in the chat. All right. So no break. They don't take breaks. They just go for it. Yeah. Right. Okay. 3 points.
Sorry? Oh, yeah.
Okay, they got the pause button.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. 6-1
time.
makes a bar. Boom. And splits. 1 down. Standard play. Double 4. So. All right. Good play there. Like to step up, but it could have hit.
Double 4 in return, which is
All
up
right.
the 9 and slot the. Well, he could make the 4, but okay.
Okay, so, yeah, kind of interesting. All right, 4-5. Just play 2 down, right? Yeah, and hope red doesn't anchor. Well, there you are. Red does anchor, and 3-2 is nice. Yeah. Keeps the checkers in play. Now, of course, White's not going to jump off yet.
Yeah, he certain rolls he would have run, but that one didn't give him the opportunity to do so.
Yeah, so now
Yeah.
13 to 4, or in fact could play. Okay,
Just
I like that. I like making it 2
with the blot
points.
on the other side, and
Sure, I mean,
Wilcox would have to give up his anchor to hit.
okay,
Well,
the double
that solves
six,
all problems.
and then yeah, that's going to be a cube.
Cube.
And again, so it doesn't matter what he rolls because it's going to be a pass. So pretty sure you can't take this. Yeah. Well, it's a close decision. Okay.
So look at that, a thin, very thin. Well, keeps increasing the fly, and it's bouncing from pass to take.
I mean,
very
yeah.
marginally.
Okay, so doing another count. 14 pip lead. Completely borderline. Take pass. And the lights have
They
gone
went out.
down.
Ask them if they've got replacements.
Yeah.
They may be at lunch, but go knock on the door. And our what would you call that? Supplemental lighting
It's gone away.
has just went out. It
Yeah.
makes Daniel and I look even more handsome than we do otherwise. Yeah, Alex, and he passes this. I was going to mention that. I had neglected to do so far. Just pretty much immediately after Monte Carlo is tournament knock in Germany, which Marcus is producer, organizer.
That's right. Yeah, he was telling me about it the other day. They're going to have the World Championship doubles, the WBGF doubles. There's going to be a gala dinner. So yeah, it looks like a great event. It's the first one. All right, so 6-2 hits.
Marcus had invited
Splits.
Tara and myself to go up there and do the streaming and commentary, but it just too many too quickly.
Yeah,
we
that's
opted
right.
to decline that generous offer.
You're in
and,
high demand, yeah.
head
So
back to the States.
Red gets 2 put on the roof, and already
The other. Well, how about open 3? Both of them, 3 and 2. Not really. It's tough. Okay, Chris Rogers leads Martin Frederick Kahn 5-1 over on stream 2. And on stream 3, DDA leads Petco 3-2. Thank you, Tara. Yeah. Well, right now with the XG feed, the player cam or the commentator cam's not on, so the lights being out's not that huge a deal. But I'd almost got my eyes are having to adjust.
yeah, right. Okay, so what's happening here? Okay. Okay, so makes the slotting play here. And I think because of that play, now it's become pretty much a borderline double decision.
Well, he hits with 3s or 4s, covers with 6s and 1s.
Well, that's right. The duplication isn't that great, and it's pretty good. Red's got 3 back. White's got the potential to make a 4 prime and to pick up another checker. And you can see White already has 26% gammons, which is likely to shoot up after the next sequence. So it looks like a good time to send it, even though it's pretty close. Okay,
Well,
takes a roll.
he declines.
Double 1 is fantastic. You get to step up and make the point. And 3-1.
Okay, our good friend Roberto is changing out the battery on our lights. So,
Okay, so double 5. Fantastic.
okay, thank you, Roberto.
All right, so here we can see maximum builders to make the 4 point, to make the 9 point. Okay, so Red's 70 pips down, so reasonable timing for the back game. Would like maybe another, 30 pips, but with another checker hit and send back, then a timer will be good. So 2-1 is great. Slots the back, makes a point for 9. And double 1, so... All right. So certainly plays to the 21 point. Kind of make the 2 and 4 play awkwardly because White would like to use those 2 checkers, those 2 builders to make the next point along the prime, but now they're kind of somewhat out of play.
Picks
All right.
up 2 more if he wants them.
20.
It's interesting. XG only likes to pick up 1, and that's what Wilcox did,
Yeah,
or is doing, it appears.
that's a thoughtful play here. You just make Red's timing a lot better when you pick up 2 checkers. So why bother? You want to roll small. You want Red to roll big, and so here is deciding to forego the hits completely.
Reorient those lights. They're on, but they're pointed back.
All right, 3-2. Okay, tempting to make a 5 point here, but better to step up for mobility. Means you can jump with a 6 and also keep the 2 anchors. So all right, so 9-7 invites the hit. 4-3. Now White happy to go. Now, of course, White doesn't mind getting hit here because you would damage Red's timing even further. So these back games are really, really important to have timing in the position. Okay, so 4-2. Yeah. Plays to 11. Okay, so Red's going to keep a blot there, try to entice White to hit.
Be a bit of a burr under the saddle here.
Yeah, right. So, and making the boards, hoping to get a hit and then contain, and it's usually how these games work. So, A3 is great. This is pretty thematic, slotting in front of the anchor. All right, 2-6.
You think here? What if he could do that? 13, 11, 13. Okay.
All right, so where are we at? Okay, so clears the 8 points. So that is a problem point to clear because it's 6 away from one of the anchors. So you like to break the contact with a big race lead, and therefore the numbers don't play as awkwardly. So really good play from Will. You have to be really circumspect bringing those checkers in because getting hit here is very painful, of course. Even though Red has 4 checkers back, he's still got quite high winning chances in this position because of the timing. All right, so double 4
Nice shape.
is really super. So brings them all in. Plays to a 7. Again,
Really, disarms that backgammon somewhat.
okay, 11-3 is yeah, so threes and 5s are numbers to look out for here, considering how they play going forward. And the question is this a cube or is it too good? Yeah. And these ones are quite hard to get right, and it is a double and still a take. Wow, I would not feel very comfortable taking this
Well,
cube.
He doesn't have a incredible amount of timing. He's probably going to have to give up
Yeah, that
the forward anchor before too long. So
usually the rule of thumb is you double when you have 3 points to clear in front of the anchor. But Marcus just takes it really quickly. So a good take. And yeah, this could be really interesting to see what happens. Obviously the gammons are pretty high, but again, white could roll awkwardly. Really need to think about how the numbers play. So double 6 clears that awkward point. But now here, 5s and 3s, as you can see, Red happy to kind of maintain the contact.
1.
4-5 builds a board. All right, 6-5 is a great roll. Numbers still play. Still got spare 3s and 5s. But now... All right, so...
Oh, wow, look at here.
Okay, so that has left some awkward 2s. I want to try and avoid rolling a 2 here.
Do you leave from the 2? Yeah.
And then he's forcing 3s, you see.
He's got aces, deuces, and 3s that
Yeah,
are
but
2s and 3s that play extremely awkwardly.
yeah, so 6-3, 5-3, 4-3. All are going to be bad. Plus 2s. So, oh, so the next roll is pretty uncomfortable for Will. So, staying back for maximum contact. And he's already taken off 8 checkers. Well, lots of shot levers here. And, well, that is one of the better rolls because now you only leave 11 shots from the bar.
Looking for a deuce.
And
Not getting a deuce, but
Red
that's,
misses, but the
his
double...
best miss.
Yeah, well, double 6 is a gammon saver pretty much, yep. I don't know, actually.
Maybe.
It's, don't speak too soon, yeah.
Ones. It's still 3 long crossovers. That's only 6s on his own right. Yeah, we got that. Yeah, other matches, it's 8-1. Chris Rogers over Martin Frederick Kahn. They're on break.
And they're going to take a
And-
break also.
And these
So,
guys are taking a break.
so
And
Will
Petco,
Snelling's 9-5 up.
Petco leads Didier 4-3.
Yeah. So awesome stuff, guys. We'll see you in a moment. Right, Bill.
Okay.
Take a little break while they take a break. I mean,
Yeah.
that was a big one, wasn't it? 9-5.
Now it's 5 p.m. local time, which is in 2 hours exactly. The high roller jackpot will kick off. They're going to have a 16-person field, €7,500 entry, and our own Mark Olson is going to play in that. So we'll be streaming Mark at 5 p.m. His match and 2 other matches. So 3 high roller jackpot matches at 5. The draw's not been made yet, so we don't know who those participants are or what the pairings will be. And then tonight at 10 p.m., we'll have the round of 32, undefeated round of 32 in the World Championship. So we'll wait and look at all of these 2 o'clock matches, the completion of those, and look at what pairings are available to us. Now, I'd made some filled people in on a bit of information at the beginning of this round of 64 undefeated. The betting favorite overall was Christoph Wagner of Germany, 17-1 to win. I think who was it? Wilcox Victor, Steve Sachs, and Ellie Royme were at 18-1. Petco at 22-1, a few others. So it's quite interesting. Joe Russell is in there. There were, of the 64, I think there were 13 Americans remaining. Are you saying, and I don't have it right in front of me right now, but Carl James saying Joe Russell. So I guess, is he at 18 or 22? I'm not sure. I don't recall. But anyway, it's interesting. And of course, those the bookmakers are taking bets all the time, and the odds, of course, change with each succeeding round. You get to see me. Daniel has walked off for a bit. There's Patrick Jabelli, our friend from Dubai, and of course, there's been a considerable amount of talk about his tournament in Dubai here. Everyone's excited about that tournament. It's become one of the foremost events in the world, I think, and many others think as well. So we thank Patrick for all of his efforts toward that tournament, and we're looking forward to it. Okay, thank you, Tara. I'm sure Patrick appreciates that, and we try to get that run occasionally during the each day and throughout the week. Chris Bray from a warm and sunny London. That's a newsworthy event. So anyway, we were so fortunate yesterday. We streamed 5 matches, and we chose what we thought were some great pairings and the potential for some great matches. And, sometimes that works and sometimes it doesn't. You can always have a a lopsided, uncompetitive match by virtue of the dice or other events, but all 5 of the matches yesterday were just outstanding. It was just, a couple of the matches, the Tobias Helwag and Daniel Sorensen match that we did was just incredible. Came down to DMP. Sorensen bears off 14 checkers and gets hit. And Toby comes back and wins the match. So as brutal as backgammon can be, that was it. And then the Akiko Yazawa Kazuki Yokota match last night was similarly extremely exciting and intense with 3 consecutive doubles to conclude it. Penny Lane, if you scroll down below the screen of the image here, you'll there's a description there. You can click more, and it gives a bunch of lists, and it gives links to the brackets and various and sundry other things. So just, again, go to the description below the screen here, and you'll find it. So it's interesting, again, as we were talking in the first round or second round yesterday, a number of the very strongest players lost. Mochi, Michi, Zdenek, who else? Ryan lost in the second round. Kazuki lost in the second round to Akiko. So, but it's a double elim tournament, so, all of those players still have a life. The final is on Sunday. So we've got several days of backgammon ahead of us, not only, in these main events, but numerous side events, as is typical with all tournaments. They have, seniors, DMP, speed gammon, on, and of course the various jackpots. I haven't checked, Craig. You may well be right that ZZ busted the second chances too. I've not, don't stay totally up to speed on the brackets. So it'll be an exciting week. But again, at 5 p.m. today, which is in 2 hours, the high roller jackpot begins. Either Thursday or Friday. I think the super jackpot begins. There's a ladies event yet to be played. Just a continuous activity. And again, this we had 226, I believe, in the maybe 226 and 72, I think, between the championship division and the intermediate division. So 298 participants this year, which is up 10 or 15% from last year. So that's quite encouraging. Apparently, we have a number of poker players here this year, and some well-known poker players. I'm not a poker player or aficionado or fan in any way, but there are apparently some really big name poker players. Bill Perkins from the States. There's a woman named Liv Varela, who's one of the top 2 or 3 players top 2 or 3 women players in the world. I understand she was playing here or is playing here. She's from Austin, Texas, and interestingly enough, I've learned she's an astrophysicist, but I guess things are just so perhaps profitable in the poker world. If you have certain aptitudes, that's a life choice that one can capitalize upon. So anyway, it's nice to see, the growth in the tournament here and changing demographics a bit. So it's very exciting. It really has. I was talking to someone yesterday afternoon, and is she English? But she lives in Arnaud Matern is he's played here several years in a row, so he's kind of a regular backgammon player in addition to being a poker pro. But it's just encouraging. Again, it's just a little bit different vibe this year here in Monte Carlo as contrasted with last year. I don't know. It's just a little bit more lively and intense in certain respects, I guess. The room, is completely full pretty much at all times. We have our two big commentary table setups, and then of course we have a large projection screen off to the side here with a theater style seating area in front of that with it's showing stream 1 all the time. So it's great. This should be on everyone's bucket list if you have the opportunity to come to Monte Carlo. You might choose to do so. It is a very expensive place. But there are, various options available to everyone where you can somewhat mitigate the expenses. Many people, they are less expensive hotels than the Fairmont in the area. Many people choose to stay up in Beausoleil, France, which is just up the hill, and then a number of people rent various Airbnb apartments. Thank you, Bernhard. It seems like that, doesn't it? So here we go. Marcus and Wilcox are back in the saddle. 9-5 Wilcox. And Daniel is back in his seat.
Hey, Bill.
So does Wilcox have hay fever? I don't know. I've noticed a couple of people with napkins and Kleenex occasionally. So maybe he does. I noticed Frank Frigo was doing a lot of that this morning. So, and Frigo, we were talking about people who lost in the first or second round. The reigning champion, Frank Frigo, was among that group as well.
Uh-huh.
So a nice set of threes from Marcus.
So Wilcox is 8 away, so good score to be at 8 away. You can see being at even scores, he works well with the cube.
This double one, I often struggle. Do I play to the 23 or did I play 6-5 for that fourth?
Yeah, and you can see 6-5 is coming up as an error. Yeah, so 3-1. So
but
make
you
the bar.
Bring it under the.
You make the bar points, yeah.
Bear from the checker on the 8. So
kind of slightly awkward distribution of checkers. You got 5 on the 6 and 2 either side. So 13-8. All right, so
yellow color blindness, maybe. In men, I thought it was more like a red blue, but he requested that he change the board. And I said, "No, sorry."
Who said that, Mark?
He's playing.
yeah, I mean, come on.
if we see text Wilson and see if they have any other inroads. Okay.
But I'm kind of a lot of
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so then what's up? So what have we got? Double 3. So And
And look at this
steps forward.
PRs, would you? I mean, we're an hour and a 15 minutes in, halfway through a 17-point match, and Wilcox was playing 115.
Unbelievable. I mean, this is the best play we've seen so far in the tournament, I think. Certainly on what's been streamed, and not a single blunder. So super, super sharp play. And here we can see already a double from the trailer. I mean, 60% winning chance, but of course the hit is absolutely huge when you have a 4-point board. So, wow, I would have certainly...
Now 5-point board.
Certainly
But
would have...
Wilcox favored, it's going to say favored to make the bar, and he doesn't do it, but at least he's rewarded with the 4-point.
Yeah, the 4-point looks nice, yeah. All right, so
Oh, he was sitting right there. Where'd he go? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I see that stain on the table. I didn't, that might have been the source of the original question, but
okay, so 4-5 makes a run for it. It's 12 pips up in a race. And double one. What a roll. Absolute crush. Double two. And will we see a double? Yeah, and it's actually a pass. Being stuck back there without daylight is wow. So a double one was such a swing. It went from a no double straight to a double pass. Huge equity gain after hitting and making the prime.
okay,
So
I see a little conversation there between Alex and Neil, but as is obvious from that conversation, this is a double elim tournament, but the undefeated bracket winner is compensated 5% of the prize pool, and the second chance winner only has to win one match.
So I was looking earlier actually at the prize, and it's just shy of 100,000 for the undefeated.
And plus if and I forget, I looked at it this morning too, but we're the winner in the side pool, then it's something like 105, 110.
There's
to win the championship.
There's a lot of money in the side pool as well, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's a big prize, and remember it being around 80 last year, so it's gone up, more entrants. This is a world championship, of course, so you want to have a bigger prize as possible.
And some of these prizes, it's kind of interesting, and I'll digress ever so briefly and get back to the game. But last year, of course, Frank Frigo won the championship and was in the side pool, so he collected handsomely. And also Mario Cool, who lost in the final for some nice coins, he also won the super jackpot.
Wow.
So I think he and Frigo both were into slight six figures leaving the event.
I know Ollie Squire did well. I think he won the jackpot last year, maybe, or certainly got into a final. And again, I mean, there's a big prize in that as well. I mean, very happy, of course, if you make it that far into a tournament. It's not easy. The draw is hard, and certainly we will see some pretty exciting matches as we go along. All right, so nowhere else to play the two, so here we are.
Well, Marcus trailing 10-5, going to have to be a bit more aggressive and assertive here, and this might be a point that he could be. He's a favorite to make that 9 point there. does, and does if he wishes. Kind of a, he can make it, but it's, yeah, he can point there, so it takes him down to only playing with 2 blots.
Yeah.
Oh, now they again, they keep forgetting to.
So now with a lead in this match, I mean, Wilcox needs to be careful about doubling, of course, because facing recubes will allow Marcus to catch up of a score. So Marcus is going to be more aggressive with the cubes, certainly in gammonish positions going forward. So
He wants to safety that checker, likely. Take it around to the 8.
yeah, certainly get that out of the way. Yeah. All right, so close race. 5-6. Just play it down. Put a spare on the bar point. Okay, right. Okay, so looking for some...
Step up into it.
Yeah, and here you've got to go. Got to go moving. So 6-2.
Yeah, it was a little different to step up into it there. If he rolled 2 small numbers, he was going to make the point.
Yeah.
If he pointed on you, you're likely to come back in, and you end up in an equivalent.
So Marcus
position.
wants to get some outfield control here. So when White leaves the anchor, and White's building the board, so when White does decide to go from a 20 point, at least has a strong front structure in place. All right, so let's see what happens. So again, you know, in these sorts of games, of course, Wilcox would love to roll a double, and double 5 is blocked, but double 6 is mighty fine. That would be has to be careful as well in these situations that you go at the right time, and sometimes it is correct to go when Red's board isn't as good as it can be. And all right,
so
okay, so 4-3 makes a board. So now we will see what happens.
up. Aviv missed a roll or something there.
Mr. Roll, yeah.
Transcriber has got to catch up just a bit. That's I mean, if we think, huh? Oh yeah, let's glance real quickly at our other 2 matches here. What have I got? 9-4, Chris Rogers. I think he was up 9-1, so Martin Frederick Kahn rallying a bit. By the way, very good British player John Barnes has joined Phil on that commentary. Of course, John is a very friend and quite knowledgeable of Chris Rogers' game. So, and then on the other match, 7-6 Petco leading Didier Asarov. Someone was commenting yesterday, it seems we've got a lot of British-American commentator duos, and some people like that cultural and language combination.
Absolutely, like John Barnes, yeah, good guy. I mean, he's just beat Frank Frigo in the fighters bracket.
Oh, is that who he played? Okay,
yeah.
Nice win for John then.
Yeah, really good.
Frank Frigo will not repeat as the world champion.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's winning enough already, Bill. You know, you got to give someone else a chance around here. I mean, all right, cool.
Okay.
So you can see here, so Red to one.
Finally, Wilcox has been able to whittle his PR back down to a reasonable number, you know.
Yeah, so here it's time to go. I mean, red's got a blotting board, and if you don't go now, then you'll be forced to go the next turn when red will probably have the 4-point board. So you don't
what's
really
the count here. It's almost an even race.
It's very close between this and breaking a 6-point.
Trailing. Does he send it here? Probably not. He's 4 pips behind.
Yeah, but here you make the adjustment at the score.
It
So
is a
I mean,
double take. So,
yeah, I mean for even score, then I don't think it would be a double, but certainly here
I don't.
you've got
Well, I don't know. I would maybe be surprised if Marcus were to double
But
this,
look,
but
that's-
actually it
but
was
no,
a
that's
fairly
a-
sizable double.
yeah, now it's a market loser with a dance, and obviously it's going to be a big pass, and there you are. So, and not just rolls where you hit and
Oh,
continues
now
to.
why? I mean, there's really no
I mean,
particular
what is he-
reason to play on.
I mean, he's playing
So
on for
few
2.
gammons.
Yeah, right. I mean, 2% gammons. I
Let
mean,
him roll a 1-6 here, and where are you at?
right, you just cash it, yeah, like double 6. I mean, that plays pretty awkwardly, right? You're going
Right.
to leave a blot on the ace
You
point,
just-
so
now it's marginally too good. But
yeah, I just think
I just
I
cash
cash it this one. I mean, and and all right, so that's the end of that one.
okay,
Yeah,
so 10-6 Wilcox, 7 away, 11 away.
mm-hmm.
And you know, as we have briefed people early on, Wilcox is better known, and again, probably one of the top 3 or 4 or 5 players in the world. Marcus is no slouch. He's playing 380 or
I
something
mean,
like that.
very good level of play. And, you know, the further you get into his competition, the more pressure you start moving towards the money rounds. And arguably the competition gets harder because the better players advance. So, but
Well, he
that's,
missed those 2 doubles, which pushed him up to like 4-2.
yeah,
now, but still a very
I mean,
admirable performance.
I would say so, yeah. So here, make the point and then bring, yeah.
But,
You like to disconnect those 2 checkers, usually kind of right when white has gone to the bar to hit the one on the ace point, because then you force some awkward 6s, like 2-6, pretty bad entry number.
for whatever reason, again, apparently Aviv had a little hiccup here.
8561.
SGM. I think we're going to see some more SGMs coming through, that's for sure. I mean, now that we have Mochi and Dirk, but some of the younger players playing superb backgammon.
No. I started with 5-4. I think it's all the way back. Didn't I begin with 5-4?
Yes. Well, it's round
I
two,
roll
they're gonna
5-4.
be-
Yeah, Tara's telling us at 5 p.m., which is an hour and a half from now, the high roller jackpot will begin, 16-player field. And on stream 1, we're going to feature our own Mark Olson. Regardless of who his opponent is, we're going to put Mark on stream 1. Everyone owes him a debt of gratitude for everything they've done with Backgammon Galaxy and with the World Championship. So
It's
it's a high, the high roller field's going to be just loaded with top players. So I think his opponent will be 7,500 euros. So it'll be a quality opponent, whoever he draws. Plus, we've got 3 streams, so we'll be streaming 3 of the 8 first round matches. And
We've got a lot of
roller jackpot.
Yeah, got a lot of good backgammon. Round of 32 later at 10 p.m. as well. So
Yeah, so we were looking at that. Tar and I were speculating earlier in the day that we haven't had a chance to show Peter Jess Thompson yet, PJT. So we're
yeah,
got our eye on him for a super
PJT.
jackpot match.
Yeah, and Victor as well.
Victor's
we'll maybe
in it
get
as
on the
well.
stream. And
Or I think Victor's not playing in it unless he decided to at the last minute. No, I asked him this morning, and he said the scheduling of that was too tight with some of his main event requirements, and he just didn't want to stretch himself.
all right,
So,
so what have we got here? Okay, making a triple split. Yeah, I like it. Stronger board, inviting some contact. Also opportunities here to make the anchor with more numbers. So good diversification. 5-1. So how do you play this? Quietly.
Quietly is right.
Yeah. And
There's the 18.
okay. So this is a benefit you see of having those checkers spread out. You've got great numbers to make anchors going forward. Then the grill split, yeah. Right, double four.
Set of fours. Nice
So,
roll.
I mean, 2 points.
Almost.
I mean, of course, you look at the 5 points, but here you can make 2 points. And 4-5.
Running, huh?
I think you just run, yeah. I mean, even though you're not up, I mean, how else do you play it? You know, I mean, can't see really many alternatives. Of course, you can clear the midpoint 2 down, but then you're going to get hit.
And if he rolls a 5, you've lost some outfield constraint.
All right, so now you can make the 5
make the
points,
5.
and now, yeah, red needs to get out of there, and this is a roll that does it. So shuffles across to the 8 point, yeah. Keeping the spare on a 6.
Craig, Bill and Dan, do you two get to play any this week? I do not. Phil's not. But Mr. Rivera is taking a little break to play doubles.
I'm playing the doubles later, yeah. I'm on work duty, but I managed to eke off some time, guys. So I'm playing with just a UK player. Paul Moulton is not so well known, but we're going to try our best and have some fun and, yeah, see how we get on.
You've benefited from 3 or 4 days of free lessons here doing commentary.
Well, right. I've benefited from you, Bill. You know, your kind of sage guidance has been good. All right.
Yeah, they were beginning this round, so you just won your match, huh? Beginning this round of 64, there were 13 Americans alive. Joe Russell had just stepped up, and he won his match. Frank Frigo lost his match. That's the only ones I know of right now as to what happened. Frigo, he's lost twice. Well, that's right. He was actually in the fighters bracket, so he was not one of those 13.
So here we can see a double at 70%. It's only a small double because of a match lead, but still comfortably up in the race. Obviously, easy take because of a contact there from the bar point. But, you know, White has got, doubles to clear the midpoint and certainly a favourite in the position. All right,
And
good.
finds it.
Snaps
it.
All right, it's a good
Double
cube
take
and
it was. Huge take.
easy take. Snatches it, double
Nice
2, and
roll.
this is pretty much a one of the better
Makes
rolls.
it, somewhat easier to clear those 3 trailing checkers.
Right, and after that it's big swing.
6-3. Now he is a bit vulnerable on the next roll.
So certainly does not want to roll some 6s. 6-5 or above works, but any others are problematic. And 5-1 just
5-1.
plays.
But Marcus has the timing to just wait and see if he doesn't get a shot here.
Right. All right. So. All right, 4-3. So he'll keep a spare on the 6 point.
Yeah, he's going to make the 3 and play to the ace, I would think. But and again, Marcus has adequate timing just to wait out Wilcox having to try to clear that 11-point.
Yeah, so all right, so this way he saves 2 5s in case he rolls 5-1 twice in a row or something.
Okay, so he plays it in that way. 4-2 goes to the 6. And again, Mark is hoping does he slot? That is actually the preferred, although minor difference. There's that shot he was
6-1.
hoping for and
Moves
hanging around.
closer, and no.
And he gets the hit.
And that's always a danger of cubing when you're ahead, I suppose, because now Marcus is obviously going to redouble this, and it's a clear pass if Will doesn't enter.
Wilcox rolling an ace. Ace 6.
Oh my God. Unbelievable.
Ace 6 from the bar.
And 2 further blots to pick up.
Yeah.
Oh
this
my
could be
gosh.
extremely painful.
And look,
Picks up another.
but can't cover. I mean, wow, the gammons have just gone
Yeah.
through the roof. And
Wilcox,
I mean, if he plays from the 5 there, then he's got slightly more covers for the. All right.
okay, Marcus needs a 3 in the worst way.
Wow.
Doesn't get
I
it.
mean,
What
here
a
we're going to see
brutal roll.
what a
6-1, but
roll.
he still can't cover.
Oh, well, he's certainly giving Marcus an in, isn't he? I mean,
a lift from the 3, maybe 1 extra number, but
yeah, so you give a.
3, double 3 as well as all the 6.
But here you may not cover again.
That's
I
right.
mean,
I think I might have lifted off the 3. I didn't look at what the
oh, and a big
XG
miss again.
had to say about that.
All right.
Huh?
What an unbelievable sequence there. I mean, he was just about to get redoubled, and then he rolled the perfect number.
And I mean, this is almost unfair, right? Wilcox was playing 0.97 with 3.8 luck.
Yeah, I mean, I question whether anyone will play this well. I mean, this is just, let's just end the tournament now and
Go ahead and give him the
just
trophy.
give him a trophy, you know, like, yeah, I mean, he's probably the best player who's never won the tournament, right? I mean,
And in fairness, he didn't play for 20 years.
let's, yeah.
Well. So
He's back though, and he's back with a vengeance, guys. But let's not speak too soon. The match is not over, and certainly at 3 away, 11 away. I mean, Wilcox can almost like never double as the leader at that score.
But you know, again, it's a 17-point match. They played quite a number of games, and against quality competition, to play under 1 is just crazy.
Yeah, I mean, just for focus. I mean, and I know, well, he practiced a lot for this, did a lot of study and revision before this main tournament, and he's very disciplined, very focused, serious about competing.
So
and
14-6, 3 away, 11 away. So now, really, Marcus has really got to
unbelievable,
be
guys.
and assertive in his play here, and sees any and every opportunity to
Yeah,
try
I
to
mean,
put larger numbers in play.
I mean, again, though, here at this score, like 2 points are actually valuable for Will to get to the Crawford score. So certainly, you know, Marcus does need to think, you know, about some kind of adjustment to doubling. And Will basically won't double at all unless it's pretty much very, very strong winning chances.
5. Oh,
Okay,
look at
so-
this, a 4 cube, and he's going to get gammoned. Chris Rogers is leading Martin Frederick Kahn 9-5, but looks as though Rogers is about to get gammoned on a 4 cube, so that'll move it to 13-9 Con, and DDA is leading Petco 9-7. So a lot of action going on here.
Yeah, so great match here. Will is charging ahead after that big swing in the last game. I mean, that's what it... And here, again, you know, Will is in a strong position, but certainly even with a 50-point pip lead, we're nowhere close to a double here because of a match
He's
score.
going to keep that cube in his pocket.
Yeah, I would not. I would not be giving the cube away here and just hoping to play on
the bar
for an undoubled gammon. I mean, that's a strategy, and wow.
I mean, he's in a pretty good shape here.
He's
to perhaps
pretty.
Get a natural G with it.
Yeah, and double three. Okay, so all right. Mark has tied this up a little, and 6-2. So does White come off the 16 point now?
Come off the mid and leave only an indirect.
Yeah. All right. All right. 3-2. Slots of 5 point. I'm not sure about coming up there from the back. I mean, you still have reasonable
Need that goalkeeper and
timing.
don't let Wilcox play behind you.
I mean, you play the 3 and then think about how the 2 is going to play. And then if you're going to slot with a 5, and it's nice to bring one down so you get the good 6 to cover. All right, so yeah, no double at the score. I mean, I'd certainly think about it at other scores, but no, basically. And now he pays now with a 6 because of the blotting board, and this is a time to...
He doesn't really have...
Okay, hits.
Doesn't really have a reasonable alternative to paying him.
4-6 dances. All right. Good afternoon. Good morning. How you doing? All right, cool.
Okay, just to remind you folks, we have 300 viewers right now on this stream and 85 likes. So I want to see it to 150 within the next 10 minutes. If you'll oblige us, hit the like button, hit the subscription button, and help our numbers, help the Backgammon in the search algorithms, search engine algorithms.
I mean, so
I wasn't watching. Probably, I know Wilson Semilio was in there. I'm not sure who else. Let me see who comes out.
So close to a double here.
Either 2A or his twin brother, Tice. There's 2 of them. Okay.
Okay, so what do we have here? Double 1. Okay, interesting.
Just going to slot to 5.
Yeah,
well, he didn't.
I really like that play, the 6-5. I mean, because you really need the 5 point to win here. You really want to. And now, yeah, I'd send a double here. You got good numbers to make the 5 point, but you can still, it's still a massive take, and the 2 points are very valuable. So be monster one to let it go. So double 6 comes down and gets him out, and
he's just going to. Oh, he's under 1.
I mean, it's pretty insane, yeah. I mean, just after that double 6, it's just swung to a 2 good now, yeah. He was 6 wins the last game, you know, 6-1 from the bar. Picked up 2 checkers, just crazy, yeah.
Those kind of rolls and
they're the rolls that win tournaments.
That happen. That's what I was going to say. That's what wins tournaments.
Yeah, yeah. And playing under a 1
playing
PR.
under 1 and having plus
if
4,
only we could all play under 1.
and having +4 luck on top of it.
I mean, that's just a recipe for success, yeah. Okay, and he does play on. All right. 5-4. He
Yeah,
can't
it's
quite
cool.
get out. Just plays to a 4-point.
I was going to look. Who
And,
was,
And it's a pass. Yeah, so... All right. So... All right, what's
here.
happening?
I was just wondering if Wilcox wins, who does he play next? I don't know the order of these.
Are you still in? Are you in the finals?
The who?
Oliver Juice or something his name is. What's his name? Yeah.
Okay, if Wilcox wins, I'm not sure which of these. He either plays well, no huge name. I'm not sure if it's this one or this one.
Yeah. Well, we can check that out later.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know. She was playing in the tournament, Sebastian. One thing. Why she was on a photo.
yeah, right. I mean, all right. So 5-4. I know. That's insane. Yeah, it's like SGM level. Yeah. All right. Double
Uh-oh.
6 and
0, 8, 9.
not close to a double. Yeah, with the match score. Yeah. So. Yeah.
Okay, so Wilcox will play either
That would-
Teodoro or Ofru Balali. Balali from Israel, he advanced well into the event last year.
Uh-huh. All right. What happened in that one? So we saved the...
Saved the G.
Huh? I mean, what is going on here? Oh. Wow, he doubles. I mean, that was a big mistake.
There went the 184. He doubled his PR.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm kind of surprised he doubled that of a score. I mean, and also, I mean, you don't get the value of the gammons. You only need 3 points, so some overage. Okay, well. All right. I mean, okay, he pretty much just doubled his PR from one Q mistake, but
One
still.
huge mistake. And where it's out of the blue. You know?
Yeah, it's kind of uncharacteristic, but hi ho. Right. Anyway. Okay, so
Got to button up at some point. Here.
right, I mean, and I wonder what the redouble take point is at this score. I mean, 10 away, 3 away. I mean, maybe someone can pop it in the chat.
It's pretty amazing. That one erroneous cube doubled Wilcox's PR. Of course, if you're playing .86, it's pretty easy to double your PR with a blunder.
Yeah, I think people think I'm Seb in the chat, but
It's Daniel Rivera,
it's so bad.
not Seb.
Thank you. I know maybe we sound similar, but we're both Brits. All right, so 5-1. So Yeah, tricky. I mean, again, do you want red to take the second anchor so you just don't hit? Oh, I'm getting this confused. So, oh my God!
Okay, and that's a
2-7 just about plays.
he'd like
Yeah.
to make the bar, hits it. He could do it that way. He could probably right. Yeah. Make the bar and make the 5.
All right. So,
Well, you wonder.
I mean, yeah, this could get dangerous. You know, we may see a
Well, how long? Oh, 2-6.
2-6 again. A super roll comes in and
You wonder
hit.
at some point,
Okay, it's a good play. I like it.
Does,
Get red off the anchor
does Wilcox? Yeah.
and hits again.
No.
I mean,
Doubled his PR.
he doubled that. I mean, 3 away.
You double what I was talking about?
Yeah, yeah. That was like the only blunder he's made all match. You know, I mean,
Almost the only error he's made all match.
it's just unbelievable that he missed that. Yeah, but
14-7.
yeah, I don't know if you double anything really.
Just like a redouble.
Yeah, I'm sitting here wondering why he hasn't sent it back.
Oh yeah, we're trying to work out what a take point
I'm
is.
sending it right now. Got it.
What are they doing? Yeah,
What are they doing? Apparently,
certainly thinking about the redouble, and this is
I have no idea.
and
I
here
mean,
you know giving your opponent cube leverage when he's
That Urso on
10 away
commentary.
is-
No, that is Daniel Rivera on commentary.
I mean, everyone thinks I'm everyone else besides who I am. I'm getting a bit of a kind of complex. All right. Anyway,
Too good to redouble pass.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why.
wow. I mean, and this is just such a kind of score recube that, I mean, wow. I mean, yeah, you know. I mean, just look at this roll. I mean, double 4 is hideous.
Else is gigging you. Nice commentary, John.
yeah. Awesome. I mean, I don't mind. I mean, too good. I mean, just
Yeah,
mad. I mean,
he
honestly.
missed it.
All
It's
right.
unfortunate to lose your market when you're trailing that big. You want to double them in, right?
So
It was 8 points for on the line. If he'd have sent it earlier,
I mean,
Wilcox takes it. He
just a bit of
runs out of gammon in some fashion.
yeah,
8
just a
points.
lot of concentration now, I think, and you know.
Okay, they're going to take a break.
All right, so we'll be
Tara
back in a
might
moment.
Put up 2 dual screens. She might put the other match up too.
By that, Bill. I mean, surprised by that cue.
Okay, Martin Frederick Kahn is leading 11-9. He was down 9-1 to Rogers, and look at this. And what's Petco and Didier are at 9-9.
Every match is a fight, isn't it?
Every match.
Oh, I'm going to start with doubles in an hour. I'm hoping this match is going to be finished by then. I think
It doesn't start till 5:30.
5:30, right? Ah, cool.
Yeah. So again, as we were talking about earlier, we have at 5 p.m., which is an hour and 7 minutes from now, the high roller jackpot first round matches, 16 players, 7,500 euro. And we've got 3 matches ongoing. So we hope these matches will conclude before the high roller jackpot starts. No, that's not done by hand, the transcriber. That's done directly from a computer into XG. So it's how we have the immediate results. Aviv Ziva from Tel Aviv is one of the very best transcribers in the world. This is his third consecutive year providing transcription at the World Championship. And then, of course, he was in the young Israeli guy. He was in the military until January of this year. And so we brought him to Texas. He provided transcription services at San Antonio this year. And he's providing transcription services at the tournament in Dubai in September. So he's really come to be known as, perhaps the best transcriber in the world, or among the best transcribers in the world. And getting to travel to a number of tournaments as a result.
All right, I'm going to be back in a moment. But it's,
Okay. See if you see anything interesting out there.
I might go in and do a little loop, see
Okay.
what's going on. Yeah.
Okay, as we wait on these guys. Now, this is at 3 away, 8 away, an hour to go. Hopefully we'll conclude this match before we have our super jack or our high roller jackpot matches. 11. There's Marin Rose. She's over there watching the Brits on the Brit on stream 2. Chris Rogers. I think he had a 9-1 lead, and now he's 9-11. So Martin Frederick Kahn, who's an excellent French player, has run off 10 straight points. And Petco and Didier 9-9, but Petco is in a bit of a bind. Where is that? I'm just looking. That's they're away from the table, so okay. Again, we've got some huge viewing audiences here. We've been up over 300 on this one. They're running at 130, and it was over 150 on stream 2, 30 currently on stream 3. So we've got, what does that add up to? Something approaching 500 viewers we've had between the 3 streams here recently. Well, it's interesting, Tapio talking about somebody losing both their first round matches despite averaging around 2-3. Our recently we lost our friend Ed O'Loughlin, a great guy. I recall in 2006 or 2007 he was here, and it was kind of interesting. He as great a player as Ed was, he entered the super jackpot in Monte Carlo, and at that time it was a 64 bracket, and I think they started with 37, and you could rebuy and so forth. We ended up entering the super jackpot 7 times, lost in the first round all 7 times. Then in the main event, he lost in the first round of the main. He lost in the first round of the first consolation, first round of the second consolation, and first round of the last chance. So Ed O'Loughlin went 0-11 here in Monte Carlo. 0 for 11. Unimaginable almost, but it happened. So there's things of that nature. The last time Jorgen Grandstedt won the World Championship, 2016, I believe it was. Jorgen lost in the first round and then won in 11 straight to come back through the second chance bracket and win. And at that time, the second chance bracket winner had to beat the undefeated bracket winner twice, and Grandstedt come back, won the second chance bracket, and beat Joe Russell twice. Joe had won the undefeated bracket, so Joe was looking for a second world championship in the final, and Jorgen was looking for a third. And there you have it. Fear Balili was, I don't know the status of that, but he was alive in the round of 64. Could potentially, if he wins, play the winner of this match, as I recall. Okay. So there it is. Tars put up the second stream there. You can see that Martin Frederick Kahn leads 11-9. Chris, that's tough to come in from. That's a shot. Now, fewer shots to play it off the 9, but it's perhaps more difficult to subsequently clear the 11. So, yeah, this is the fewer shots, but let's see what happens. Okay, so he played it that way, and Martin Frederick promptly missed it. Now he's looking at his various options. Ooh. 4-2, so he can play that safely. Slots the ace. Now this is an interesting match in that, if I'm not mistaken, Chris Rogers led 9-1, and now trails 11-9. So a tough one to digest if you're Chris Rogers, particularly as he leaves a shot here. Pick and pass. Wow, what a shake that was. What a shake. So he could get back into this. He's looking, I think he ought to roll. I think he's got enough G's here that it's worth rolling on. It's only real disaster roll, I guess, is 5-1. But here Wilcox is back at the table and got him some, looks like a hot coffee or a hot tea. Marcus is joining.
Yeah, we have time. I have fucking problems with this color. Yeah. Sure, I missed some doubles. A little bit blocked. Yeah.
Okay, so 3 away, 8 away. Chase, I thought you were watching the Olympics. Okay. This is the Olympics of Backgammon. Here we are. Wilcox, having erred in the last game with an inopportune, erroneous double, took his PR, over doubled his PR. He was playing under one. Well under one, actually. So, anyway, Okay. Oh. What was it? Controversy? Yeah. Okay. Comfortable. Okay. Okay, so sorry for a distraction or two here and there. Now, apparently, like running. I don't know why I get these emails. I said, I don't know why I get that. But she knows me. Okay, this is Bubbles, the 5 blot scenario. But well, supposedly Rory had it approved by the general manager. You might let Rory read that. So, okay. Double 5s. Let's see, he can put 2 up. That's one option. He could also put 2 up by hitting this is probably the better option. 5-2. He could have hit the checker loose on the mid out there too, but 9-3 makes a point. 4-1. That doesn't serve any good now. Is Wilcox going to pick up this 7th checker? No. He's going to leave a shot somewhere. No, he doesn't. He can play to the 2 here, but then it becomes very awkward to clear it.
All right.
So Thomas Tenlin has joined us. Okay, he can. He's got. That's what those spares are for, to run with.
Yeah.
To keep himself from breaking the 2 points.
6-1's nice. Puts a spare on there.
Nice roll for Marcus. He wants to go slow.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
6-3. At least it hits and has to play down. Some duplications of 5s and 4s there. And the question is, will he double this? But it's certainly too early. I mean,
They're all having a lot of fun with you now. Huh? Good to have Bill and Steve Sachs.
I mean, Steve Sachs was actually trailing in the score. I just went over, and it's a huge crowd of people around the Victor match at the moment. Got about
Oh, Victor match also.
Yeah, I mean, he's got about 20 people around the table watching. It's quite a good atmosphere over there.
Oh, Tara has my phone.
I mean, yeah, I guess the issue here with sending the cube is you could get gammoned and lose a match now, right? So,
Yeah.
all right, I need to get Dirk's book. This is quite good. I mean, I think we may be seeing the end of the match. I mean, hard to know yet because 5-4 is not the strongest back game. Because white can play with checkers over your head, but still you need to be...
But, you know, like you say, it's not the strongest back game, but it is the back game that perhaps allows you to have the best chance of saving the gammon if it goes to pot.
If it goes to pie, yeah, I mean, that's right. I mean, and really, I mean, Will just needs to get this home, and then the gammon is almost certain, and 2-1 just does not do it, so you're going to have to stay back, and 13-12 is okay, because at least you get in with more numbers.
That's 6, yeah.
Yeah.
But 7s or 8s, and
all right, so that's a misser.
Run on.
Brings it around now to get a cover. And 3-1 is good. Good roll. So here, 3s and 4s. I just play just from the 6 points, but and Reds it's running out of timing, so something is going to give here. All right, 4-1. So just playing from the 8 points, yeah. So this gives 6-1, 6-3, 6-4.
Well, he has to leave, probably. Well, yeah.
All right, so now 6-3 is going to hit. And
3-2,
3-2,
pick
and passes, really hoping to miss. And
3-2.
wow, and that may be it.
This could be match right here.
And 1 off. Did he take 1 off then? Oh, timber
No,
1. Oh, okay,
no.
yeah, of course. 6-5. Okay, so he's just got to fade this one.
This could be match, although a fair chance of saving the gammon even if he doesn't get the shot.
All right, so 2 off. Happy to keep taking him off for sure. Just doesn't want to roll something nasty like a 6-1 or 6-2. 2-1, 2 more checkers off. I just rip them. Oh, actually, slightly better to take one off a 3 and keep the board. I guess so. Red can't pick up another checker. Yeah, with a cube turn, so. All right, then. Yeah, so you just take one off for 3 because there is a scenario where you leave more than 1 blot. All right, 4-1. So makes the board and then shuffles up, but 20-15 is not far off either. All right.
Does that cost him a potential shot or two if
oh wow,
it.
and
So now
ways to run off a gammon, and it's not going to be easy.
not going to be easy.
I mean,
He's
so
going to have 3, 7, 8 crossovers against 10.
yeah, so that cube
6, 7, 8, yeah.
blunder was costly, you
And
see,
he's got
because
some
now,
long ones ahead of him also.
yeah,
No. He wanted 2 crossovers.
yeah. I mean,
That was just an oversight.
all right, double 4 is my.
But wouldn't it be a pity if that little frustration, oversight sort of thing costs him?
Right, I mean, at this level, I mean, you.
And,
Okay,
it may very
4-1.
well have too.
I mean, all right, this is
He had to
interesting.
take 2
39.
crossovers.
So thinking about how doubles play, so this double 3 gets off. All right, so
Okay,
double
gotta
3 or
have
better.
3s or better. No,
And
that's it.
that's a game. Well,
Tara?
a start.
Tara.
Yeah, it's okay.
All right, so Will takes it. Really great PR, 2.15,
so
which would have been
2.15.
even lower had he not made that 1 blunder, but with a cube. But
On my side, it felt like
all right,
Well,
Rick,
it was Matt. Didn't he
that's
get
a match, yeah.
resetting it.
I played a 2. because
Well, it's the match.
slotted here, I chose to hit you here in game 2.
Wilcox won the match.
I think I missed some battles there.
Yeah, he gammoned him on the 2 cube.
Okay.
I don't know what they're doing. Yeah, it's over. So I was thinking you might switch the stream or whatever.
Should we sign off then, or
She'll either
I can
switch
watch
it
the stream,
or,
but it's gonna be a little weird, all right?
yeah.
all right? So
Congratulations to, I'm confused by some of their actions here, but I mean, it wasn't a gambling.
I mean, he was a gammon. That's the match, right? I
That's
mean,
the
what's
So,
unless I just check in
oh,
there.
he's reconstructing the position now. Yeah, we're going to switch to stream 3, I think. Let's see what we got going on here. Martin Frederick Kahn and Rogers are at 11-11. DDA's at 13-9. Over Petco.
I mean, just amazing level of play. Just 2.15, and not too shabby from Marcus either.
No, they've not set the UBC final. Okay, here's Petco and DDA Osarov.
It's like game 3 maybe.
It's interesting, and apparently it's not going to be any problem at all. There's plenty of time on both sides of the board. But okay, I'm going to what? Oh, okay, no sweat, no sweat. So apparently they were earlier in the match. They were having some difficulty. ZZ has flushed out, as I understand it. I know he'd lost the main, and I think he's now lost in the fighters bracket. So they were Didier was having some dexterity problems with the various types of clocks, and now they've gone to a leap clock, which is more of a toggle type mechanism rather than Zoom F clocks. So both have more than adequate time. So
Seems like it's such a hard game for him.
I don't get a chance to play that much. Really, the only time we played in live tournament play is in New York each year. We'll go there as a, it's a month before our tournament. They don't utilize our streaming and commentary services, so we just go and play and have fun, and it's a fertile recruiting ground for our tournament, which follows it by about a month. So other than that, we're just doing streaming and commentary work. Okay, so anyway, where are we? It's 4-way, 8-away, DDA, and of course that's an interesting score. It's kind of the infamous 2-away, 4-way score on steroids, 4-way, 8-away. So 4-3 DDA makes the 3-point. Oh, she, let's see. Let me look, Alex. I'm on the stream here. I've got the video cam, the player cam, and the board cam. So I don't know what. Maybe you can refresh or something. It's all well on this end. So. $152 viewers over on all of these streams. People we need to be hitting their like buttons. That's right. We only have the XG feed on Stream 1, but Stream 3 has been moved to Stream 1, or to view it on Stream 1 as well, but the XG feed is not available to a match being played on the Stream 3 table. Okay. So, anyway, let me okay, so 4-way, 7-way DDA 6-1. 6-1 in reply. 6-2. 6-5. She's going to be 2 down. Aces makes the 5. Oh, he steps up. Oh, he's going to make the 3-point. Double sixes. Petco all but forced. DDA evaluating the position here. He's 4 away, so this is a probably a good cube. I mean, if Petco were to take this and get gammon, that's for the match. So this has to be carefully considered. We're pardon me, I was looking for someone. Now this is a key decision point in this entire match. Again, at 4-way, 7-way, this could make DDA could be playing for the match with a G, but were this to turn a little bit, Petco recube it in G, he could be playing for the match. So he's running through all of the various options and numbers and calculations. So this is a very, very interesting cube here. Very interesting cube. Wish I had my XG feed on this particular. He lets it go. $14-10 DDA, 3-way, 7-away. That's going to be one I want to go back and look at. That cube at 3-way, 7-away from, or 4-way, 7-away from DDA. Tara. Tara. Can you see it? Okay, I'm going to step away for just a second, and Tara is going to cover this.
Again, I'm just sitting in, that's for sure. Bill will return momentarily. See what we got going. I haven't been watching this match, so my apologies. Hello, Reese Mack. Justin Knoll, Alex Ashagian, Mrs. Bubbles, of course, Sebastian, Chase, Terje, everybody's here. 233 watchers, okay. So DJ is really thinking this over. Right. Oh. Banned by Petco? He's got to split something with the ace. Either the 8 or the 21. All right, so he goes with the 21. Hit by Petco. Petco needs to make something happen. Uh-oh. Not what Petco wanted. It goes in on the 2. You made it. Bill has returned. All right. You can take your
Salad. Probably ate.
salad by like 3:30. Later.
Ask him that. They probably got delivered to the room. Okay. I apologize. I stepped away for a second.
There. Just don't mouse over the bottom.
Yeah. Okay. I apologize. Where are we? 14-10, 3-way, 7-away. That goes in the air. Will won the that match, Joe. Okay, Petco needs an anchor. Will won. So now it's a key position for Petco. Again, DDA's only 3 away, so Petco twofold wants to win the game, but also doesn't want to be gammoned if he loses the game. I don't know that they've drawn those or not. I've kind of trapped at the commentary table here. But those matches are supposed to start at 5, so hopefully both this match and the Chris Rogers, Martin Frederick Kahn match will be completed Now, the high roller match is the we're going to stream Mark Olson on stream 1 regardless of his opponent. We plan on streaming Peter Jess Thompson regardless of his opponent, and then we'll find another good match among the pairing. It should there's 16 players, 8 matches, so there should be some fine matches to choose from. So Petco here, he's got just innumerable permutations to look at and decides with this he gets hit. Needs to come in. Does come in, an ace to play. Again, a million permutations. He kind of hit on the 10. Boom. Going to get attacked, maybe. Yes. So, again, Petco needs to respond. Now, this is interesting. I think he just got to roll 4-3 dances. Makes the point. A 5-point board, Petco 1 in the air. DDA can step up here. Petco's in a world of hurt. 2-6. Four, 5. So DDA wants to probably safety that checker that's on the mid right now. Petco wants to try to build some semblance of a board. Hasn't been able to as of yet. Fortunate for him that he came in with that deuce as quickly as he did. I think he has to safety that checker. Well, Tapio Unk will we can get some of these matches finished, and I can get a respite from the table for a few minutes. I can go check on our brackets. See, let me see what I can refresh some of these matches and see where we're at here. They haven't updated them. Now one of our matches at 10 p.m. tonight, if they both won this or at this time, is Victor Ashkenazi and Wilcox, or Victor Ashkenazi and Jorgen Grandstedt. So, but I don't have any way to catch up on everything. Have they done that high roller draw? Do you know? So Tara will go check on that. We have 3 high roller matches at 5 p.m. So nice. Petco can dodge this bullet. Will be quite amazing. You know, it's 3-6 doesn't play Be interesting. You know, in 2017, when DDA won the world championship, he beat Petco in the undefeated bracket final, and then he beat him in the final. So I think Petco would like to, for lack of a better word, get a little revenge. I don't mean it to be that harsh, and Petco's certainly not that kind of guy, but he wanted another shot at DDA. This is awkward. I think I'd just make the 3-point here. Could make the ace. I don't know. I think I'd like to 3-point and give him more opportunity to have to leave with one of those checkers, kind of a trap play here. Having 3 better points than what the 1-4-6 would give him. The 3-4-6 is a much stronger initial construction of his board. He's uncertain, but makes that play. Now he's hoping that DDA has to leave town. Doesn't. Now, next roll, he'll either leave town or further crack his board. Petco can, I guess you slot the deuce and go 3-2. Can do this, just. Okay, huge roll. 3-1, he can still tread water. Yeah. Okay, so what does Petco can go to the 9? He can go to the 2. A lot of options here. This is pretty good. If a lot of departing numbers, forced departures for DDA with that play to the 9, can make the 2. What's he do from there, though? Why don't you go to the 2, maybe go to the mid with 2 checkers. Go to the 13 with 2 checkers and play 2 to the 2. There you go. There you go. Thank you very much. Bill calls that one. Well, I'm going to think if Petco did that, I'm liking my chances to have been right. Okay, so now it's Petco's got to hit. Just whatever, however he can hit, he's got to hit. And he can't. Oh, man, what a disaster. Okay, now DDA wants to an 8, larger than an 8. How about an 11? So now he can all but just cash that. There it is. Passeroni, what? Oh, man, that was a unfortunate sequence for Petco. Very fortunate sequence for DDA. He'll take it. So 2 away, 7 away. Now next door over here, what do we got? 15-11 Rogers. And plus it looks like that's all but over. Closed out. 3 checkers closed out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, yes, but I assume he can bust through that. What did he roll?
5-4. So that's over.
Okay.
So Rogers is going to, in all likelihood, beat Martin Frederick Kahn. It's amazing. Rogers was up 9-1. Martin Frederick Kahn come back to lead 11-9, and now Rogers rallies and is going to win 17-11. So just a real sequence of swings, of scoring swings in that match. So Chris Rogers, who, you know, made a really deep run last year, losing to Victor Ashkenazi in the and here's a dance by DDA. Petco's 7 away, but DDA's only 2 away. Does Petco dare put this into play? Gives DDA a play for the match. Petco's counting it up. But Rogers made a deep run last year, lost in the undefeated bracket semifinals to Victor in that legendary match called by Sebastian Wilkinson and myself, one of the greatest matches of all time. So, again, this Petco's 7 away. This could be almost a free play for the match for DDA. If I'm him, I'm taking this. It's just, you know, and understandably, it's a relatively early cube by Petco. Okay, so Chris Rogers wins that match. And there, Chris Rogers wins. So there he lets it go. It's 15-11. Let me stick my head over here real quick. Okay, sorry. Just, yeah, I'm betting that was a blunder drop as well. Who said that? Vinny. I thought that was an easy take. We don't have much. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so let's see what happens here. Okay. There's Petco. He's 6 away. Gives now this one's probably closer to a drop than the last one was, so I wouldn't be surprised to see Didier let this go. At some point he's got to play though. He lets it go. 17 or 15-12. So like I said, at some point he's going to have to take a stand. But he hasn't reached that point yet. 6-5, Petco runs. So again, Petco's going to and Petco's going to remain aggressive here. It's 6-5 for Didier, kind of evens that up, but he's Didier has shown a hesitancy and reluctance to take these cubes from this lead, and sooner or later he's going to have to take one. It's just that simple. Yeah, they scored that, didn't they? It was pretty sure they scored that. It was 6 away. It was 7 away before that when he sent the earlier one. Or 6. Okay, Petco needs yeah, Ian, confirm. Roberto thinks they didn't score that. I thought they did. Can you? I don't want to run the video back. Okay. Very good, Roberto. No problem whatsoever. Okay, so again, 6-5. It's going to be a shot somewhere, indirect, albeit, but it could be direct. I think I don't know, if I'm DDA, what do I do? He could play across. I don't know what he's doing with that checker. What's he? Got to 6-5 now. He could go across and make the 10 and then play to the deuce and leave only the indirect shot. Got to be careful because he knows that Petco's going to be more than happy to accelerate the action here. That and to the deuce. That's the minimal shot play. Okay, Petco. There's a 7. I needed the 8. Okay, just play to the 6 now. DDA wanting to safely come home here. 2-1. Nah, well, you're going to go to the ace? I don't know. I think I might have played that 11-8 just to have checkers on fewer points and have a little more flexibility of play. Yeah, you can do it down the stretch here on this one.
I don't know. I'll be here for maybe 15 minutes.
Yeah, you playing in the
High roller?
high roller?
Yeah.
Good.
I just got
We're
staked.
planned on showing 3 matches. So
What's going on here? It's 5-2 for who?
well, interesting. DDA was up 15-10, and Petco's been trying to get a cube in.
Hey,
And-
Carl. What's going on, dude?
And DDA's dropped 2 in a row. That one of them was certainly a take. The other one might have been a take. But I was telling people sooner or later he was going to have to take a stand.
What's happening, by the way? Who's 5-2? Is it
5-2 for.
Okay, so he made his play.
Now
I guess.
DDA MCG just showing up. That's the first time I've seen him this week. Well, dump
Oh,
that
yeah.
right over the top of the board.
Throwing too hard.
Okay, hit the clock back. There you go. DDA's just shown he's really tense and nervous and just doesn't want to take anything, obviously. But
So what's the race here? It looks like blue's going to be ahead. So in that case, maybe just 6-2 seems reasonable.
this is and this may predate you briefly. You probably know about it, but this is a rematch of the 2017.
Is it
Final.
actually?
Huh?
Is it actually?
Yeah.
Damn. Pretty cool.
DDA beat Petco in the undefeated bracket final, and then Petco came back to the final, and DDA beat him again.
So Petco lost the final twice, is what you're saying? Because he lost it to Ellie, then he lost it to
He lost to LA
DDA.
and he lost to DDA.
Jeez. Well, at least he got it there. It's more than I can say for myself.
There's the Ryan ZZ UBC final was incredible.
Oh,
Congrats.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. So, depending on the race, you can either make the 5 or play to the 7 points. Yeah, okay.
Have they done that draw yet? Have you seen it?
And then you can make the 2 must come down from the mid for sure. That's the easy part. Question is what to do with the last 2. You're not gonna hit him or anything like that because you have to leave a shot.
No, he's
And at this point, you're gonna be way ahead in the race.
way ahead. He just wants to. He's got the draw.
Going to be Mark Olson and Tebow on stream 1.
Yeah.
And we will have.
How long are the matches, by the way?
It's really difficult. It's either going to be PJT and David Wells on 2, or Mochi and Mario Cool on 2. And one of those is going to be on 3. Okay?
Okay.
Who do you want?
Let me see.
You want
Let me
Mochi
see.
on
Let
2?
me see. Let me see.
Who do I play?
I got it. Go
Rorsch.
set it up.
Whatever that is. I don't know who it is. Rorsch?
Isn't that Rolf Becklich?
Huh? No, no. Okay, so who? Mochi and Cool, Wells and Thompson.
Should I put 2 Cool and 2?
Yeah.
Oh no, you don't make the deuce.
Okay.
Come down 2 and then you just do this.
Well, he's burning a lot of time on this
Well,
double 4.
the-
Real quickly for everyone's benefit
Yeah, I would make the 5.
at 5 o'clock.
Landing spots.
We're going to
for
have
guys
Mark
who love it.
Olson and Tebow Thompson on stream 1. We'll have Mochi and Mario Cool on stream 2. And we'll have Peter Jess Thompson and
You're the boss.
somebody. Forget who he's playing. Tara ran off with the bracket. Peter Jess Thompson will be on stream 3.
Okay, so
And it was
depending-
a very good opponent. I forget who it was. But
anyway, depending on the race, this could be double, by the way. But you might just overrule that and
okay,
keep playing.
Petco's
Seems like he's far
got to
behind.
force this here in a second.
The draw is done for the high roller. We are holding the breath on our record section.
How long are the matches for the high roller?
Huh?
How long are the matches for the high roller?
The start as
15, I think I saw.
in the 10-minute match time is
Yeah, you're right.
great for player. This match is going to use the high roller.
He played at 5-4.
Race is even,
5-3.
okay. I don't know. It seemed like Blue was going to be ahead because he has more advancement, but I guess it's pretty even.
We do the campaign to score for the double shortly. 15 minutes. We will make the draw for the double.
4-2, you must just
4-2
stay.
makes the 4. DDA trying to carefully bring this home.
That's one way to do
Set
it.
of aces. Now, do you make the 4 or you make the 9?
You
to
make
block?
the 4. It's landing spots to come in. Make the 9. You're gonna see leaving shots next time anyway.
And DDA needs to be careful. He burned 2 or 3 minutes on that double 4. He doesn't want to do that again. That's what I was thinking, Matt. Make the 9, 6-5, and 2-1.
No, I would not do that. I would just make the 4 points.
Yeah,
And that's like
Matt's torn. He's at 4 points, pretty strong too, though.
and that's like 30 pips behind in the race, or maybe 15.
Petco's going to
You
try to
should just make the 4 points.
get out of town. He's going to count this.
Yeah, you should do that.
Were he to be, and he could be attacked or hit either place. You know, if he moves it here and DDA rolls a 1-3 or a 1-4, Petco could be in danger of getting gammon for the match.
No, there's no gammons here. It's
If he
gonna be,
gets hit, and then
I understand, but even still, it's gonna be pretty
yeah.
hard.
So we'll see. Yeah, and I think Matt says better to take your chances in an even race than stay behind a prime.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's definitely true. What's the race here? I guess he's saying it's pretty even then.
Well, what is that? 38, 50, 55, 81, 10 something.
Okay. Petco countered it.
I lose it.
Petco up a pip
Petco
after the
up a
roll.
pip.
So, oh wow, what a roll that is.
Well, that's the number he didn't want to see right there. Well, one of them.
Now, if he dances here, should he double? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know.
Does he double it or does he play on if he dances?
Well, this is can't double now.
Yeah. Gammon's just got less frequent by
6-4
6-4.
plays safe, but how?
the 5 and the 6, huh?
The guy in the 10-point can't move, so you have to play 11-5 and then
and
go
6.
6-2. Yeah, that's right. Oh, you can't play in. Okay, yeah, there you go. 11-5, 10-6.
Yeah.
Oh, 2-6. You gotta stay. Good roll, 2-1. And I might be warming up the cube here, even with the score the way it is. He's not gonna think about it. He decides.
He's just gonna roll. Shift
And make the bar. Now you can double him out if he dances. Yeah, that's it. Game over.
Well, double it or is it? There's just not enough G's to risk anything.
No, it's double pass. You're never gonna win this game as a white. I would have seriously considered doubling last turn, by the way. I don't know if it was right or not, but it seemed like the volatility was there, where if you roll something like he rolled, you can just win the match. It was a huge pass even before, says Roberto. It's interesting.
And he lets her go as he should.
He should. Definitely should. Must be in like 400 pass or take to take that. Okay, let's go to 16-12. His chances here are 16.5%. He's got to win one game and then hopefully a gammon.
Okay, 6-1 by.
3-2. You do. This is the wrong play. Actually, it should be coming down with the 3 and stepping up with the 2 after 6-1. That's just something you need to know. 2-1 now. He should hit and do the split. Uh, 2-2 is a great roll, obviously.
Hits and makes a 4.
Flash 3 is a good response. Keeps Petco in the defensive position for now. 6-5 is not the best. It just comes in with the 5 and comes out with the 6. This is correct. With lack of better options, I guess. Uh, 6-3, you must hit and just come down.
And hit to the bar.
It's a very good roll, actually. 3-5 comes in like that and comes down with the 5. That should be the best play. No, you don't want to do this here. It's a little bit of an overplay. Okay, ace 4 is good. Punishes him for his play, and he must step up now. Double hit is a little bit of an overplay again. Yeah, you wanna come out so you can escape.
I don't think you want to.
No, you don't want to do this because it just sort of wastes a builder there.
Single wins is as valuable as a gammon at
Yeah.
this score.
So 1-2, you're gonna hit for sure, and then split again from the 23. You don't need that anchor right now. Uh, 4-3 will, unfortunately for Petco, just have to safety the blot on the 10 point. It's not really a good roll.
Does he do it again? I mean, he's kind of
No.
across the
You mean hit
Rubicon
now?
there.
Hitting now is a little bit much. 5-4 is not a good roll. You kind of want to come out with the 5, but then where's your 4? So I guess you just play 13 to 4
Just go to
with a lack of
4,
anything better to do. Yeah, this is a natural play. So but where's the 4 now? So you just no, you don't do this. This is an overplay again. Actually, this can't be that bad. Aces, you do not hit. You must make the
Just
5.
Make the 5.
There you go. That's a good play. Very good play. Blue wants to anchor up and cover at the same time. He does.
Good call.
That's what he wanted to do, right? 5-3 is terrible, but you do not make the 3 because the 8 point is better than the 3 point here, so you just come out.
Benjamin Harris is in the room.
6-1 is not good, but you must come out and leave the 6 shot. This is the right idea. And now white wants a 6. 4 will have to do. You must hit. And then probably just pick it up with go 9 to 8 to avoid having 4 blots around. Uh, 5-5 is a bad roll, obviously. 6-1, you must come down 13 to 7. Also optional is actually making the 14 point, which seems like quite a good play, actually. But 13-7 and then the 14 seems okay too. I'm not so sure. This is a bit tricky. I think I'll make the 14 point here. Actually, it seems like it's the best way to control the outfield. 2-6 is terrible. You must just play 8-2, I guess. You don't want to play 13-7, even though that's usually the right idea. Here it's definitely not because it leaves too many shots. 1 is hit, 5 is out.
Okay, another little teaser coming up tonight at 10 p.m. in the round of 32. We're going to have Victor Askenazi and Jorgen Grandstedt on.
Oh, that's a good match. Very good match.
So be
This
prepared
is
for that one.
clearly the best play. There's no alternative really.
Now, Vinny talking about the clock. No, all the ZMF clocks and Tempest clocks, all those clocks we have DDA has a little bit of a dexterity problem, and they were causing him problems. And he was uncomfortable using them, so he wanted to go to the Leap clock, which is more of just a simpler toggle type mechanism. So we accommodated him.
6-4 is there. That's correct. 4-1 unfortunately cannot escape the prime, but you must just do that, I guess. It's actually a very bad roll. Aces is not the best, but it goes there and places it at 13 point to keep your good distribution on the 8-7, 6-5 points. Now blue needs to come out. 1-6 would have been a good shake. 2-6 is probably close to as good, maybe even better. That's the same thing anyway. White wants a hit. He does not get the hit. So, question is, do you make the midpoint here and abandon the anchor? And I think that's actually pretty reasonable right now. Because if you don't do that, you're going to be giving up outfield
keeps a
control.
little bit more pressure on blue.
It does do that. But it does give blue some good 4 threes and numbers that make the 5 points. Nevertheless, I do this because I don't know when else is going to come out off the 20 point if I don't do it now.
Petco sees that and see if he hits the clock, decides upon it. But know who he's talking to. Oh, the door's open.
I didn't get to see this board before. It's
Or, yeah, she pulled it too.
okay.
Door was disturbing them.
Oh, you can play 13-6 and just keep the anchor for now. Hope to roll a big double. But this seems like a good opportunity to get off the 20. There's only really 7 numbers that screw you. He does actually not make to that point, but now he gets punished for it because blue can just spam the outfield. You go to the 13 or the 12. I think the 13.
Well, he doesn't mind too much. I mean, having to leave it indirect.
Indirects are fine. This is fine play. Echo needs like a double 6 or something. Double 3-2 is okay. It just makes it 3. 3-2 will play to the 8, I think.
Go to the 8.
Yeah, I don't think you need this point right now. And you definitely don't want to do that. 6-5. Now I think you just come out with 2 guys.
You don't get a receiver from you, please.
This is a good play.
Text. Well, wait, are you? Yeah, hang on. I'll text him.
3-2 plays 13-8, obviously. Now white wants a 6-2 or a 5-3, gets a 6-3. So I guess he has to do that now, sure. Double 5. Well, that's 2 for sure. And probably just 13-3 at the last 2. Although you can make the 11 points, which actually seems better to me. Because it primes him in more. Yeah, this is much stronger. It's a good play. 5-4 runs.
What's happening?
They're trying to finish this match and they're getting disturbed by people going in and out of there. Huh? These guys are trying to finish this match and people keep going in and out of there. It's disturbing with GDA. He's real.
Yeah.
Nothing to it, please. You like motion.
DGA is real finicky, you're saying?
Hey, Phil. They're fixing to start Mark's match. Fixing to start Mark's match as soon as Aviv shows up. Aviv, as soon as Aviv shows up, they'll start Mark's match. So we'll put you on here.
Who's T. Thompson?
Chibo.
Something's ringing. Looks like white's a clear favorite here, especially after that 2-1.
Here, David.
6-3, we'll just do that. 2 guys in, seems fine. 6-5 is a good roll. White must be about, I don't know, 77% favorite here. Maybe more. Definitely more now. Definitely less now. And blue's now actually a favorite. 6-3 is a good response to 6-6, but it's not good enough. 4-1, Jake's 2 off, and now he's off in 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls probably. Unless he rolls particularly poor. Which he's not with that 6-4. 6-5, okay. It's a good shake. Blue's definitely a favorite here, and it would be doubling this if it was anything not Crawford. So 6-2 just does that. And hope they doesn't roll 2 8s or 2 2s in a row. Well, even that's... Oh, there we go. Game over. So there will be one post-Crawford match here. 16-13 is obviously not a score where you can wait to double him. You must just send it in immediately. (6-4) for Petco just makes it 2 points because he won a gammon for the match. This is incorrect. It's actually going to be a mistake here at the score. Why would you do this one? I don't understand. If that's right, someone let me know, but I think a 2 point is just much better. So now you can just get hit, and you have to take. And now it's like a big drop. Okay. It is wrong, right? I would just make the 2 point. I don't know how bad that can't be wrong. 4-2, and we'll see if because Pecco can now play for no, I don't think you do that. I think you want to make the 4 point anyway. Step up with the anchor and make the 4. Double 5 does that. It's fine. I guess Pecco's gonna wait till he has some real market losers before sending a cube. So you're right. The clock is paused, but it's not really my job to change that, to be honest. Double 3s have just come out. Uh, 6-3. I guess you just slot the 4 or do it this way. Both plays seem fine. Double 3s must come forward and now just come down and make the 10 point and leave the ace. Because if you don't do it now, when are you gonna do it? Okay, slotting the bar seems like a reasonable alternative. 6-5 slots the 2 or covers the 2. And Petco still has no double because there's no market losers. Because there's no gammon. 4-2 will just make the bar point now. Yes, you fade the ace. Because if you don't fade the ace now, when are you going to fade the ace? I understand he's too good to fall for the trick, but that's what Petco wants to do. The clock is running now, by the way. 4 threes, because that's lost to 3. Petco did not actually fade this. No, I don't like that play, because now what are you going to do? Now DTA is only getting better in his home board, and you're running out of time. Okay, double aces is a good roll. 3-3, there's 1 for sure. Probably just break the mid. Yeah, the midpoint seems like it's got to go. There's still no double if you want to be technical about it, because there's no market losers again. But it can never be a big mistake. 2-1, we'll just cover 4-1. You don't need to play 6-3 here. This is a mistake. Not a big mistake, obviously. Okay, 3-1, just lost to 4. 4-4 brings 4 down, and now white's a clear favorite, but it's still an easy take because you can never lose a gammon, and if blue drops, it goes to DMP anyway. And it's probably not even a correct double, technically. Because again, there's no market lose. Take point here is, I don't know what it is, but it's maybe like close to 90% almost. Maybe even more. Yeah, you can cube if you want. That's optional. Still optional. Double 4s is like one of the worst rolls of all time. Now he's happy. Well, it doesn't really matter too much. Wow, the ace is there. That's... Oh, I gotta go. All right. Wish you luck on my match, guys.
Okay, Ryan's in the high roller. He had to take off. We're going to have some exciting action very soon on Stream 1. We'll have Tebow Thompson and a fellow named Mark Olson. David Wells is playing Peter Jess Thompson on Stream 3. I don't know who's on Stream 2, but that's all going to start shortly. And while that's going on, all the doubles players are going to be playing. But right now, let's focus on Petco. He needs an ace. Petco, as you may know, he tried to play the doubles trick and get him to make a bad drop, but of course, in this position, you're not going to get too many people to make a bad drop. Petco came in second in the World Championship one year, and I think he played it under 3 PR. Played one of the best matches you could ever play and lose in the championship. Just a great player, nicest guy in the game. Didier is, I don't know him very well. I just know his by reputation a very fine player. You don't know who I'm rooting for? I'm from the United States. Take a guess. Take a guess. Double 3 does not cover. Petco still got some life. Petco still has life. He's breathing. Do you switch points? I don't think so. Not with that board against him. 1, 2. He doesn't bring the other checker in for another builder. I think I would have. Okay. 1 is very, very necessary here. And he gets it. He got it. All right. There's still life. There's still life for Petco. How big does he play this? He's not worried about getting gammoned. Okay. Doesn't want to leave that extra shot. Whoops. Looks like we're switching to the next match. Tebow Thompson. Very fine player. Mark Olson, Grandmaster. 15-point match. This is the high roller. $7,500 entry fee. 16 players. Add that up to a lot of money. A lot of prestige for winning. I don't know if we're going to have an XG feed. I didn't do it. Okay, we wanted to have an XG feed on this match, but I don't think we found anybody. Our XG feeder is playing doubles. So Mark Olson in the white checkers, Thibault in the red. Here we go. 15-point match for lots of money. I start hedging about the third game of the first round. 2-1 makes the bar. Come back at 10 o'clock tonight for more of the main event. Double fours. I love these blue dice. I can see them clearly. I'll try and watch the chat for any questions or comments. I think you make the 4-point here. It keeps going. Playing a straight race. Makes sense. It makes sense. Let's see what a grandmaster does with this play. If he makes the 4-point, which I would do, or I don't know, maybe a split. This is not easy. This is not an easy play at all. I don't know how Mark Olson can play in this tournament and run this entire huge, monstrous event and keep good concentration. He played last year, though, and he played very well then, too. So it's possible, but I couldn't do it. So much responsibility with this tournament. It's a huge, huge event. Somebody reported that Dieter did win. I'm sorry, he got cut off.
Everything was going on my time. Right. Oh.
You'll have to check stream 2 and 3 to see who's playing and what's going on. I know they're playing. I'm going to take a quick look real fast.
I guess we just reset the time.
Yeah, reset the time.
On stream 2, you've got Bill Riles doing the commentary with Mochi and Mario Cool. Mario was a finalist last year in the Monte Carlo Championships and played fantastic, very, very low PRs. I think most people know who Mochi is, so that's a great match there. And then you got David Wells and Peter Dish Thompson, and wow, this is an all-star lineup all the way around. One makes a nice 5-point. Next the bar. You've got to really like Thibault's position here. You got no checkers back. He's got a nice 4-prime. He's winning the race. Got everything going for him. It might even be a double, but it's not quite in his mind. 5-1. I think Mark needs to anchor here, which he does. He anchors and makes the 3 or the 4. Makes the 4 anchor. That keeps him in the game. That keeps him in the game. He's deciding whether to make the 3 anchor and play back and play for the shot, or get up to the 4 and have some racing equity, have more racing equity. And he's figured out the race is close enough and for him to make the higher point. Of course, he would love a 7 right now. He would love a 7. And he got it. He got his 7. I think I channeled the dice, didn't I? I'm not rooting for either one, but Mark's my boss. I'm working for him at this tournament. I'm a part of the Galaxy team and proud to be. What a staff he's got. What great people all the way around. Starting with Arta, the tournament director. Okay. That was a big turnaround, that 7. Without it, he may have been doubled out pretty soon. But now, T-Ball still has life. Yep, that's very big life. Making a 5 prime, hitting on his head. Mark wants a 3 to come in, and he gets it. And he makes a 5 prime of his own. He makes a 5 prime of his own. The last 3 is the problem. Whoa, I don't know about that. Really hitting. Wow. Wow. That part I know. I know I'm making the 8 point. Hitting. I can see the logic of hitting. Get him off on the bar and give yourself a chance to roll a 6 and come out. I thought my last one was down, not to hit. But I can see the logic of it because you can get attacked on the other side of the board very easily. I really don't like this. I really don't like this. But who am I to fight the Grandmaster? Some people are complaining they didn't finish seeing the last match, and I agree with you. We don't do everything right here. I don't know who made the decision to cut it off. And nobody's perfect. And by the way, not everybody agrees on what's right. A lot of people maybe have thought it was right, but I would have finished that match too. And I was very much rooting for my buddy Petco from the U.S. I wanted to see him come back and win, but he didn't. So maybe I'm just as happy I didn't see him lose, but just can't get everything right and you just can't please everybody, but we try. Oh, interesting double 4, and he can hold the prime, but he's got to have a 6 out next time. It's going to be an interesting cube action situation here. He hits him so he doesn't have that 6 out, and there's a lot of cracking numbers now. How about 2-5, 2-4, 1-4, 1-5, 2-3 doesn't crack. Doesn't crack. Good play, T-Ball. He wanted to dance, but he still's got, oh, he hits him again. Very nice play. You just don't want to give him that 6 right out. That ends the game. And there is the cracking number. Look how quickly he played from the back. It might not have been right. Usually is. Do you hit again? Do you hit again? No. Look how quickly he made that play. I wasn't sure of the play. Do you double hit or do you play quietly? I don't like Mark's position right now. His timing is not very good.
I wanted to let you know that the Stream 3 match is fantastic. It's Peter Des Thompson and David Wells.
I announced that.
Okay,
I
cool.
announced that, Brian. I like the hitting play there. Whoever Redcroft is, I don't like your remarks. You're entitled to your opinion, but you're actually getting very nasty, and we don't need that. So please refrain. If I could block you, I would. And it's not a matter of whether I agree with you or not. I don't like about whoever you're talking about. I don't need that. We don't need that in backgammon. So shut the hell up. Okay, let's continue with the match. I'll check with Tara and see if we can block the guy or delete these kinds of remarks. I don't mind criticism. I don't mind opinion. but I don't like it done in such a nasty way. We don't need it. I've got a t-shirt that says avoid negativity and avoid negative people. There's a lot of people I don't like either, but I'm not going to publicize it. Not good for the game. In the meantime, Mark's in big trouble here. That should make Mr. Croft happy. T-Ball is a fearless money player, too. I've played with him many times, and he's fun. He always has a happy, light attitude. He's one of my favorite people to be with in backgammon. He was very active in the Calcutta the other night. I enjoy that as well. Someone asked why Sander didn't show up. Sander did show up. He's here. I had dinner with him the other night in Nice. He's here and he's playing. He hasn't played a lot of backgammon, he said, for the last year, because he's got a new girlfriend. Last year's champion, two-time world champion Frank Frigo just got knocked out. Got beat by John Barnes from England. Fine player. Mochi and Michi both lost in the first round of the championship. Oh, here's a shot. Here is a big three roll here, and he missed it. That was his big chance to get back in this game and stop the gammon and maybe even win. We have lots of exciting play here. Yeah, Mochi's on stream 2. Playing Mario Cole. Oh, a repeat shot. A 2. He's got a reprieve if he can roll a 2. And he missed it. But double 6 might get him off the gammon. I would run with the other back checker. I wouldn't waste a single pip. He did waste some pips. Why would he do that? I don't like this play. But he must be right. He's the Grand Master, not me. I wouldn't waste all those pips. I would have run with one of the back checkers. Another one of the back checkers. It is a 15-point match in our answer to the questions. So now you don't waste any pips. Bring them in. You're not going to get a shot. Why is he wasting pips? I guess he feels he can't run off the gammon. And sure enough, he's not going to run off this gammon. He's got to worry about the backgammon, which now he doesn't have to worry about. This is over. It's going to be 4-0 T-ball. Scoreboard is correct. 15-point match. 4-0 T-ball. Big start for T-ball. Well played. Very exciting prime versus prime situations where a lot of different things could happen. Pretty standard to hit off the 4 or the 5 point if your opponent is up there on the second roll. Usually you come out here with the 6. Usually, I said. Do you hit or make the 5? I'm hitting. But I'm not positive. I like to play either way. Hitting here. Do you hit 2? I don't think so. I think you just come down. Hitting 2 is tempting because it's sexy, but...
We got a guy in the chat saying it's nice to things about that. Is there a way to block?
Yeah. Hang on a second. Can I borrow the mouse?
Yeah. Scroll up this.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to switch account to actual
let me turn
Backgammon
this up.
Galaxy. It's all right. No worries. So let's see if you can see where we're. That is it. This guy? That's not good, right? I user on this channel. Okay, user messages will be hidden. That looks pretty good. So now they're all removed. I hope not. Okay, so I'm going to switch back to. Okay, just hi everybody. I'm sorry. Just tell them that we have moderated.
Okay, we moderated the chat so we can remove some of the negative and insulting remarks. And
No place for that.
there's no place for that in backgammon, even if they're true. Just leave it alone. We want to watch. We want to concentrate on the match and good things. This is not the place where to take your grievances, even if you're right. And I'm not saying you are, of course. And I don't like the way it was said.
All right, there we go.
Thank you. Yeah, and thank you, Tara Mendocino, our expert on all the technical issues here. Okay, 5-1. Thibault is winning. Playing very strong, very confidently, and very quickly. Look at the clock. These guys are not taking too long to get into it. Oh, come on. You win your match? All right, I'm going to be joined by Chris Trencher from my good buddy from New York City. Going to help me with the commentary here and help me concentrate on this match. You can see that Thibault is off to a great start.
Yes.
Very tough first game. He won a gammon and won 4-0. I may be losing Chris soon when he starts to play doubles, but whenever I can get him, I love him. I love you, Chris.
Thank you,
My
Phil.
buddy.
I love you too.
And I respect you as
love
a
you
player
too.
and as a great teacher. People don't. I don't think people know what a fine teacher he is too. He's really a great. The way he describes the plays and matches and explains the game is as good as anybody.
Yeah. Very nice play by Mark there. I think the pointing on the 3-point would have left the sevens off the roof and really didn't deal with what he most wanted to do, which was upgrade his anchor here. And so he uses the 4 to come out, and he is happy that Thibault missed the 3. But if Thibault had hit the 3, with the 18 anchor, Mark would still be in fine shape to play a holding game.
Yes, but we have a more important question here. Why do you always wear a white shirt? Was the question on the chat.
I have a lot of white shirts. I packed about 10 of them, so I can assure you it's a different one each day. It's kind of always been that way. I was asked that in college when I got there by some friends.
It'll get you in a lot of country clubs that allow white shirts.
Yeah.
I showed up at the Bath and Tennis Club in Florida. Jason Briggs invited me to lecture. I was wearing a black shirt, and he took me into the shop and bought me a shirt. He said, "You can't wear a black shirt here. You look like the help."
I actually do have some gray ones and some light blue ones. But
Okay.
my natural instinct is the white. So that's.
All right, we've covered the important stuff. Let's get back to the match.
Hey, Scotty, how are you?
And he's not wearing his pink shorts.
I'm
They're
not
blue
wearing
today.
the pink shorts.
Our good buddy Scotty. We miss you, Scotty. Scotty, you'll be happy to know I played padel with Jason and others and Steve Sachs in Sardinia, and we love the game. I know you're investing in padel.
Yeah. And Scotty, you got to come out here one year.
Okay. This is a close game here. It could go either way.
Who's on roll here? Is it,
Well, you can look at the clock and you can see that Mark's clock is moving.
Mark's clock.
That's how I tell when I lose.
Yeah,
when I
yeah,
lose
yeah,
something.
yeah. That was a stupid question. Okay.
There are no stupid questions.
This might be a double. He's got 10 in the. He's got 11 in the zone.
At
Yeah,
this score, I like the double too.
I like this. You know, he's
look how long it took Tebow
huge
to take.
favorite to put two guys up against a 2.5 point board, and Tebow's going to be scrambling if he doesn't roll a 4 here.
Yeah, I think the score screamed of doubling as well. Okay, this is a critical roll right here, and he performed pretty well.
Yep, there we go.
That's performing. Ooh, Mark is being rewarded for his bravery in doubling this.
Just slide the ace. 22-21. So no real alternatives here. I'd continue with the blitz here.
Well, that's your game plan: is blitzing, not priming, not racing. That's it, right? Got to be right. Got to be right if Chris and Mark think it's right.
Well, I've read some of Mark's books. The book he wrote with Mochi was an excellent book. I also his Cube Like a Boss is really, to me, required reading for people in kind of the 4.5 to 6.5 PR range who want to take their game to the next level. So Mark's put out a lot of good stuff.
And for the lower level, I like From Beginner to Badass. One of his first books is a great book.
Yep. Okay.
And I watch his videos too. He's got a lot of really good teaching videos.
All right.
Not as good as mine, but they're pretty good.
Okay.
All right, I think you still attack.
Make the 5 point. Yep.
Well, no, you don't. You make the 5 point instead of attacking on the ace. Yeah, that's even if he makes the ace point, you got such a great game. And if he doesn't make the ace, you're going to attack now with a 5 or a 6. 2-1. I don't know what the heck you do. I guess you dupe ones.
15,
there.
13, 11, 10.
Yeah, you dupe ones. That's the first thing, and then you look. Yeah, you got it. You got it. That looks natural. If he doesn't roll a 1, he's going to be in some big trouble. Okay. Mark is looking to hit loose here. He does.
He will.
He does. He could have made the prime, but stopping him from making the anchor is his number one priority here. Well, now he wants to come in with a 6. He will hit again.
For those of you who are beginners watching this, it's a huge difference between closing them out and making the ace point. When Mark closes him out, he's going to win the game about 98% of the time. If Tebow's able to make the ace point, now Mark's down to about 80%. And a well-timed ace point game, which Tebow has here, will get a shot if you wait till the end about 95% of the time. So it's always worth taking that tiny risk to try to complete the closeout.
And the gammons go way down.
And the gammons go
way down. If Mark closes the board and he has just the ace point and his other checkers are in, he only gets gammoned about 15% of the time.
Look at this. Tebow's got serious counter-priming prospects here.
I'll still take Mark's game here.
I play 13-5. Works.
You got to come out.
Oh, sure.
You have to come out. And I like connectivity, but okay.
Yeah. You're connected either way with a 5 or 6.
Yeah, but you're
I'd
more
rather-
connected with the other play though. You got more return shots if you stay on the 9 point.
Yeah, but you don't burn that 1 pip, that extra pip.
I see.
I mean, I think it's close, but you'd rather not use that 1 pip if you don't have to.
Well, that's a lesson. I would have done it wrong.
So I think I would have played 8-7 there with Tebow's last ace. But maybe he's right. You keep only 1 point that does out of your 6 that's
I
open.
believe it didn't work. First didn't work the first time I had it.
That play by Tebow I don't like there. I mean, because ostensibly it's to keep the 12 point in case Mark rolls double aces. The problem is once you break your prime like that, even if he rolls double aces and you roll an ace, you're not going to win the game and you're probably just going to kill your timing. So I would have played 12-7, 12-10 there. Because now you may not remake the 4 point naturally.
Mm-hmm. This is about the worst roll Mark wants. He doesn't want to bring his checkers in deep, and he has to with this play. But, you know,
Yep.
I wouldn't be complaining too much if I was Mark here.
Oh.
I think both players are unhappy. Neither one wanted
Mark's
to be
got
in
a
this
little
one.
bit of an awkward structure now. He's got
Yeah.
the single spare on the 6 and gaps on the ace and 3, so he
High doubles and 6-5 leave
Yeah.
shots.
probably even more likely to leave a shot here than normal. That's a nice shot.
You'd think they were playing speed gammon.
All right.
You would
Mark
think.
says I'm not interested in a 5, and he rolls a much better number.
Right. You would think they're playing speed gammon. They're hardly using any time on the clock at all.
All right. And Tebow's about to run out of time. Oh, he leaves the shot.
He leaves his shot, but he also wins more gammons if he doesn't get hit here.
Yep.
There are some gammons. Okay. I'm not sure I wouldn't have run with the back checker then. Well, I'm not sure why you stay when there's no shot. You're going to run now just to get off the back. Oh, so you can't. I would have run last time. He could get backgammon with with a bad sequence here. Now you're supposed to run. You're not supposed to stay when there's an even number of checkers. With 3 checkers there, you would stay for what they call the coup classique.
Now with a 6, Tebow won't need a double next time. But he, all right, so Tebow's going to need double 3s or better here.
And we're going to have an even match. And we do. 5-5. 5-5. Valiant play. Very aggressive play by both players. I love this. And, you know, you put up $7,500. The stakes are huge, and they're playing super fast, and they're enjoying it. That's backgammon. T-Bowl, I've never seen T-Bowl upset over the board. I've never seen him anything but happy-go-lucky and friendly. I just love this guy. I love his attitude. I think attitude is very important. Somebody said that's a sweet-looking board. That's the X22 board in honor of Paul McGrill. You can buy it on the Backgammon Galaxy website for $1,200. It is a nice board, nice contrast. And I love that they switched to the blue dice. I have no problem seeing the numbers. We had real problems with the black dice.
5-5.
Yeah, the score is 5-5.
5-5, sorry.
See, Mark's got to take a phone call. He's running this whole tournament. He's got Arda running the tournament, but he's in charge of the whole thing and all the people involved. It's really quite an operation. We got a great big turnout. I think there were 230-something players, and then some late entries on top of that. The Monte Carlo Open had a record of 193 players with rebuys. And Chris and I have a good buddy named Steve Sachs who won the tournament, beating a very fine player from New York, Joe Urso. who Chris knows well, being from New York.
I was excited. Steve, despite all the tournaments he's won over the years, I mean, he was actually briefly moved to tears when he came out, just seeing
Absolutely.
everybody coming up and congratulating him and the round of applause and all that. And it was nice because even when you've been doing this as long as he has, those bucket list moments still make a difference. And I was super happy for
Me too.
super
I
happy for him.
I interviewed him, and he got tears in my eyes watching him be so emotional. I felt so happy for him.
And as far as Joe Urso, Joe Urso's been on the scene for just 3 years, and he's made a lot of progress. I think he's almost certainly going to make Grandmaster this year. And as I told him the other day, a lot of people are complaining about losing to you, and when you've got them complaining, you're doing something right.
And one of the reasons he's where he's at, he says it very honestly, he takes lessons from Steve Sachs.
Steve Sachs, yeah.
That's a lot of why he's gotten so much better so fast.
Yeah, Steve's
in 3 years.
Steve's a fantastic teacher.
Another member of the Backgammon Learning Center, both Steve and Chris and me.
Probably.
We've got a lot of great material. We have a specific method of teaching, and Joe Urso is an example of that. It works.
Yep. All right, Tebow off to a nice start here. Mark replies to put the kibosh on this.
I'm still amazed at how fast they're playing.
Emerging blitz. 2-6, not a good number for Tebow. But obviously Mark with no forward position, so Tebow...
Oh, that's a bad dance.
No, he's not on the roof.
That hurts.
He's on the roof.
He's not on the roof.
All right.
I thought he just got hit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So...
You make the bar, and then what?
The problem is...
I don't think you hit.
Tebow makes the bar and swings the 3 around... Or
No.
Mark makes the bar and swings the 3 around. Tebow's got a lot of ammo there, and if he hits the 6, I mean, he's just strewn all over the place with nothing. This is not an easy play for Mark.
I know, but I'm making the bar rather than hit here. 'Cause giving him a fourth checker back almost helps him rather than hurts him.
Yeah, all right, make the bar and swing the 3 around. 14
I think
to 11.
so. I think so.
It's not ideal because Mark has no board with a blot on the ace point.
That's my play.
And Tebow can hit the 6 and he can attack with the other numbers. Maybe he makes the 4 or the 5 point here. This is not at all an easy play for Mark.
He's going to look at the hit now. Hit and continue. That's a lot of blots.
1s and 2s and 5s. Basically, Tebow rolls a 6 off the roof. He's hitting back Mark at least once. And a variety of numbers hit him twice.
At least once, right.
Yeah.
I like the bar. I'm sorry.
This is 2s and 5s and 1s and 6s. This just Mark's not going to find a safe play. You can look till he's blue in the face.
I love this play.
Well, you shouldn't love this play because Mark's position is bad.
I love the play, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, make the 5 point. Let's go. You've got an anchor. Your opponent's got a 1 point board of the blot on the ace. Just make the 5 point.
Roller, there's going to be 2 places guaranteed to be paid. So
All right.
that's a big number.
Tara just gave you the payout for this tournament that they're in, these 32 players. The winner gets 16 players, I'm sorry. 78,000 euros to the winner and 34 for second. That's all that get paid. I'll bet you money there's going to be more getting paid when they start hedging in the money round. So
yeah, they'll hedge in the late
there'll
round.
be some hedges. Yeah. I would hedge right now in round 1.
Well, you did hedge by not entering.
I can't lose.
Yeah. The biggest hedge you can have is just not entering.
Yeah.
When you know you're over your pay grade.
Just look at the lineup we've got right now. Mario
Tebow
Poole
is
playing Mochi in the next table, and Peter Jess Thompson and David Wells, and these two. This is an all-star lineup on these 3 tables. I'm sorry they're all playing at once.
Nice shot by Tebow. Definitely will double next roll.
Oh yeah.
If Mark doesn't clean this up,
It's
which he
got to be a
doesn't.
pass. Is it too good? No. Not with 4 checkers back.
I'm passing this for
Yeah.
Mark.
Double pass.
Yeah.
Thibault thought about it for a quarter of a second before he turned the cube.
Yeah.
That's a long time for him.
Yeah. I mean,
Why is he
one of
taking so
the
long?
conditions of taking a position like this is you kind of look, as Wilcox likes to say, how quick are the turnarounds? And the turnarounds are painfully slow here. Mark has a 2-point board at the ace point made. Tebow's on his 5-point. If Mark somehow survives this, he's got an ace or a deuce anchor, and Tebow still has control of the outfield and maybe has built an outside prime on this. The upside of surviving this, is it good enough to make it worth taking? Okay, I'm passing this in a heartbeat for Mark.
Okay, that's a great analysis by Chris. He really covered it well. My analysis is I've got the damn 1-point made. I'm dropping.
All right.
That's my analysis.
Mark's using a lot of time on this, though.
Isn't he really?
I guess. I mean, I don't think you're not coffee housing in a tournament of this size. So he's really. He must be thinking about it. By the way, Scotty, I'm playing with Urso in doubles. All right, finally.
And he passed, finally. He did what Chris and I would have done in 2 seconds. But if I'm playing for $98,000, $78,000, I guess I would take a little time. Come to think of it, it's almost as much as the winner of the Monte Carlo Championship wins. It's in that range.
Yeah.
Wow. Your return on investment isn't as good, but the total dollars is close. Maybe more. There's a hit. It's a good hit.
Now,
There is.
poor shot for Mark. He does not hit back anywhere or make an advanced anchor. Tebow now with a small edge. He's got a decent chance to consolidate this position with 3 back versus 1.
I play 24-23 here. What do you think of that play, Chris?
24-23 is not bad. I mean, you've got the 3 blots, but Tebow's undeveloped, and you give yourself the best chance to make an anchor next time, because now here, Tebow's going to consolidate the position. I don't think he can make the 4-point. That's just too big. And now, if Mark had played 24-23, he'd be much better diversified to make an anchor, and that would have, in fact, made the 20 points.
This hit is very good for Mark.
Now, split the back checkers. Just go 24-21.
I love having 3 back checkers split.
Yeah, I mean, Tebow has a very stacked and inflexible position. He doesn't roll doubles here. Ooh, fans on a 2-point board.
I don't think it's a double yet.
Not quite, but
Not
I
quite.
think it's close. Mark's got 4 active builders working on the 5-point.
This would be a very aggressive double and an easy take.
It would, but if he makes the 5-point and Tebow enters awkwardly, that can easily be a market-losing sequence. He's got some blitzing numbers.
Oh, wow. Makes 2 interboard points.
We weren't even talking about that. Now he's really sorry he didn't double.
I said he should have doubled, didn't I?
No, you didn't.
Oh, I wish you
All
had
right, now this will be a play
told
on.
the truth.
This will be a play on, I think. Yeah.
Even with the 3 checkers back, it's a play on.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to bring the 3 down.
I don't know. The 3 might go to the 8. Give coverage for the 2 and the 5. No, you're right. That you always brought the 2 down and the 3 down.
I mean, he's got a lot of indirect shots on the deuce.
Okay. I guess you don't focus on the deuce. You focus on the 5.
You focus on both, but
well, that's why I liked playing to the 8.
you could also play 13-10, 11-7. Which I guess amounts to about the same thing. Yeah, 13-8 is fine. Now he comes in with the deuce, and
Now
Marks
do you
has only a
double?
direct shot. The question is now, is it a double?
I think
Certainly still a pass for Tebow.
Yeah, I think it's double pass. I don't think you play on here. There's too many chances for him to anchor. And even if you rolled a 7, I'm not sure you hit him off the deuce now. If you rolled a 7 or an 8, I think it's double pass.
Yeah, if you roll a 7, 8, or 9, you're hitting him on the deuce. Except 5-4, you might make
Yeah,
it. But
I like this cube.
I like this double.
I like the pass.
Yeah.
We agree. It must be wrong because we all agree.
Well, there are numbers that neither make the 5-point nor reach the blot, and if he plays something else quiet and Tebow's able to roll the deuce, then Tebow's got an easy take. So
Yeah.
I think this was prudent.
And so there were some hits too.
I mean, if it was still too good, it certainly was not by much.
Uh huh. All right, 6-6. Good match. A spirited match.
All right, I think it's time for me to go play.
Chris, good luck. I wish you all the best. I hope you win.
Love to stay, guys. Thanks everybody for watching.
So, would you rather have the 20 point or would you rather have one back on the 24? In most situations, I'd rather have the 20 point. I think you have to make the 3. He does. I like this. Come up with the 1. Challenge the checker on the 8. You challenge the blot. And go to the ace. Go to the ace. That's it. He's got a nice racing lead. He might have a cube soon. It's a little holy. It's a little Swiss cheesy with holes. But he's got a nice race lead. He's thinking. I'm thinking it's a take, and I'm not sure if it's not a double. I really don't know. It might be a double. I like it. It's aggressive. I think it's a take. Mark's looking at it. Obviously, it was a good double. If your opponent's not sure, you got a grandmaster looking at it, not sure, it had to be a good double. He passed. What a great double. I wasn't sure about the pass. I wasn't sure about anything there. That was an interesting position. Okay, Tebow takes a slight lead. Nice double. God, I like Tebow's game. And now that I watch him, I'm wondering why I played so many chouettes with this guy. I didn't know I was that outclassed. Maybe in a chouette I wasn't. I'm a decent chouette player. That's my forte. Okay. It was a 184 error to pass. Thank you very much for that information, Roberto. And he passed pretty quickly. He did look at it. Yeah, I wasn't sure whether I was taking or passing. I said it before he did anything. I wasn't even that sure about the cube. That's why I probably would have taken it. An uncharacteristic double blunder by a grandmaster, Mark Olson. There's nothing special about that score. 9 away, that would make you do something different. Dmitry Obakov, you wonder if the numbers are real. You run the BMAB, you're all about numbers, you're an incredible player yourself, and you're wondering if the numbers are real, and you live your life around Snowy, I'm on XG and those numbers, and you're not sure. Holy cow. You've just made me unsure of God. By the way, sometimes the numbers aren't real. You roll them out and you find out they weren't. This is not pretty, but you just dump down. That's all you can do. I don't think Mark can be thinking about doubling here. It's just way too much game to go. He's got to move 2 checkers back. He's only got a 6-2 to make the bar. Got a few rolls to make the 4. I don't see how you double here. I don't see it at all. For example, how do you play this? Make the 9 and slot. I think that's my play. I make the 9 and slot the 4. He may be thinking about making the 4. He's leaving a blot anyway. Why not make the 4 point? I can see that logic. Especially since your opponent's board is so weak. This is my play. This just looks more pure to me. Please don't switch away from this match post Crawford. No, we wait till Crawford to switch away. We don't do we do it right at Crawford. We don't wait till post Crawford to switch matches. I'm not that sadistic. And I do apologize for that. I thought it was wrong too. We could have missed the beginning of this match instead. But I don't make those decisions, so don't blame Phil Simborg. I was on the Western Front. I know nothing. All right, 6-4. You come down, or do you slot the 4? I think I come down with the blot, but he didn't. He slotted the 4. I kind of like coming down, keeping it more pure. When your opponent has a blot in his board, 6-5 doesn't do a thing. Nothing. Well, that's something. I would hit. Especially when the blot on the 4 point on Tebow's board. I would hit with the 6. You could certainly slot the 3. He did slot the 3. I like the hit better. You get a dance 25% of the time, and then it's bingo. That's my play. Listen to me, Mark. That's the play. 2s are duped. Do it. That's my play. Do it, Mark. He hasn't read my book. Yes, I love these dice. That's the best we've seen yet. Who would have thought blue and white would be better than black and white? Maybe it's because the background is black. Or maybe the dice have larger pips. That could be those dots on this dice are maybe thicker. I don't know. All right, we need a 2 or... That's not it. The 20-point anchor game or 5-point holding game, one of the most common games in backgammon. You play it over and over and over again. And there's some simple, very easy to understand and memorize reference positions that tell you exactly when you have a double and when you have a take. Every good player should learn them. And I'm very happy to say that the best formula I know of came up with by the Grant Hoffman, my previous student and now one of my teachers from New Zealand, very fine player and great teacher. He came up with a formula that I'm not going to tell you. Jasper Waterer, how are you? From the Netherlands. Nice to see you too. I still hope to get to see you and stay with you for a few months. Just haven't had time lately. Thanks for the invite. I could spend the next 6 years just visiting students around the world and staying with them. It would be really fun. I might just do that. Just give up my rental apartment so I don't have to pay rent and just live with students for a while. All right. We're getting to the point where it's going to be do or die. I don't think he's up enough in the race, and he's got some shot vig. It's an easy take. I don't think it's quite a double yet, especially when you're winning only by 1 point here. That sort of slows you down on cubing. If he could have cleared the back point, that's something else. But Mark is now forced off. Now you got a double because of all the hitting, pick and passes. I'd have to count the race, but now it looks like a double to me. Is it a take? I got to count the race. Yep. Quick double. Now it's all about the race if Mark takes. You've got 9 pointing numbers because there's 3 places to come from, and all the numbers work. So that's 9 pointing numbers. And 27 numbers that hit. A couple more than that. No, I think it's still 27 numbers that hit. Hitting loose, though, is not an easy thing to do here, but there are pick and passes. I like the take. I like the double. And I like the roll. He doesn't hit, but he certainly is great for the race. Now Mark has to stay back and wait for that shot. And there's lots of shots. 6-1, 6-3. I guess that's not lots of shots. But it also slows him down. Even if you don't get the shot, makes it harder for him to bring the checkers in if you're there. 6-5. It was not hard. That was big for T-Ball. He's going to run. Your odds of getting a shot and hitting it from there are not as good as your odds of just getting lucky in the race. To the whip. 6-2. That's a big roll. Even though he takes 1 checker off, he's not going to roll over. I don't like that kind of checker movement. It's cute, but it's not nice. Okay. T-Ball's got a big edge here. Double after double. Hey, there's a chance to catch up. That's a very exciting roll. And an even more exciting roll. Or they're nailing each other. Mark is not out of this, but it doesn't look good. His odds are not. Oh, his odds are pretty bad now. He's going to have to really. Oh, it almost looked like 6. Okay, game. It was getting exciting there for a minute. 6 away, 9 away. I love the bravado of T-Ball. Giving the cube, playing quickly. I don't ever see this guy looking like he's under stress of any kind. This is the kind of score where I might start changing my game to play more gammon go and gammon save. I'm doubling a little bit faster if I'm Mark, and I'm being a little bit more cautious if I'm T-Ball. I like coming down. I like playing it big, especially since I'm losing in the match. I like this play. I really think these guys are having fun. I really think they're enjoying just playing, regardless of the fact that it's huge stakes and very important to win. Ben C., how come no XG feed? Our normal XG feeder, Aziv, asked if he could play doubles. That's the one thing he wanted to do, and we let him play. We looked around, and the other people who were fast enough to do the XG feed were all working. Mate, who would be one of them, and he's doing transcriptions. Rory happens to be very good at doing the feed, and he's working the tournament. I could have done it, but I'm not quite in practice to be good enough to really keep up with these guys. I used to. That's how I started my career in Monte Carlo doing commentary. I was asked to do the XG work sitting next to Falafel and Matt Cohn-Geyer years ago, and they liked my commentary as well, and that's why I've been invited back. And there was a point where I could do XG as fast as they could move, but I'm just out of practice. Yeah, we would have a larger audience. We have no audience because everybody's playing. If this match was, where do you see the match? The matches later in the week on Saturday and Sunday. You're going to see huge audiences, both on the computer and behind me. And I know this from experience. Okay. Again, I like Thibault's position here. That's a great roll for Mark. The 2-4 back game, he's got timing. He's got a decent game. There's not much Thibault can do with the 6-4. In fact, it's a lousy roll. Not only is there not much he can do, it's all bad. Ugh. Some people go to the ace point here. I hate that. Don't do it. You're against the back game. It's all about timing. It's all about putting your checkers in good places. I really hated that play. That's the first play I've seen Thibault make that I really hated. I'm sure it's not his first mistake. I'm sure I like some of his bad plays, but I hated that one. I play a lot of back game. I play a lot of Backgammon, which is all back game, and you just don't do that. You'd rather get hit and recirculated. I think you pick up the blot. I don't think you get cute here. You don't want to commit to a back game yet. Wow. That I didn't think of. That I wouldn't do. I wouldn't give up my high anchor. That's gammonish. It might be right, but I wouldn't have done it. That's really saying I'm refused to play a back game here. Or I refuse to go back. I'm gonna go forward. I think you're down too many pips to go forward. How could it be right if I didn't think of it? Does he have timing for a back game? No, I'm not suggesting he plays a back game. I'm suggesting he plays an anchor game. A 4-point anchor game. Matt Cohn-Geyer like making the 17. Who the hell is Matt Cohn-Geyer? Some kind of genius or something? What about a run here? What about running the back checker? Mark, do you see it? Run the back checker. He's keeping contact and keeping it back. He's playing a phantom 2-4 back game. Thibault's counting. Especially because he's leading at this point. I don't think it's a double. I think it's an easy take for Mark. I don't see how you lose your market too often. 6-1 and dance. Double 3, double 6. I don't think there's that many market losers. And I think Mark's taking. And he agrees. 6-3 is a very good roll. That's a very good play. Leave that shot. You need that point. And if you get hit, he's got to come off his anchor. And the other thing is, what else are you going to do? And it paid off. Mark's got a slot. Split them up. Okay. Now it might be a double. That was making the bar significantly improved his game, but yeah, I think it's a double now because I'm not sure of the take. I think it's a double. Boy, this is the longest he stopped to think about something. This is uncharacteristic for T-Ball. I'll bet you he doubles. He's an aggressive player. And I think it's a double. There he goes. I won that bet. Maybe he thinks it's a pass and he was playing games with Mark. I do that. I'm not sure I would take it, so I'm sure it's a double. And he passed. Good double. Good double. So maybe he was doing a little poker. Maybe he thought it was a pass. And he thought he would make it take a little more time before doubling. I certainly do that every time. I'm not going to double real fast when I think it's a pass. I'll always take a little more time and hope my opponent thinks I have a problem giving the cube, so he'll take. However, he's playing a grandmaster. He's not going to be influenced by things like that. Four down. Okay. 5 away, 9 away. I really think the 5 away player is favored here. Make the 2, double hit. Make the 9. If you're going to do that, I like the double hit. I like this. I like that better than making the 2 right now. Ooh, nice roll for Mark. Does he hit or make the 5? Or if he hits, where does he hit? I guess he hit off the 18. I think that's the play. I think he just hit off the 18. And he agrees. On 6, he gets hit back. I don't like making the 2 point here. I hit, and so does Steeble. And a dance. That's the point from everybody in my shoeette. Huh. Played the 1 pretty quickly, making the 5. Probably right. There's a hit. Good roll for Mark. All right, if T-Ball dances now. Oh, he almost did. He almost did. 4-2. Oh, hit and twice. Very nice. Oh, that's a big response. He can hit off the 18. I mean, off of his 7 point. Or he can hit off the 9 point. Yep, you'd rather hit on that side of the board. Cost him more pips. That's a great roll for Mark, making the 18. This is great roll after great roll. I wouldn't call them jokers because they're not really turning the match or turning the game, but they're great rolls. Makes a nice point. .10, not a bad point right now. 3-2 does absolutely nothing and even worse. I don't like this play, this roll, I mean. I guess you hit because nothing else works. Come out and slot the 3. I don't think you slot the 5. You don't have enough firepower to cover it. Enough ammunition. 3-2.
What is that?
Excuse me, I was distracted a little bit. So this is a tough play for T-Ball. I really don't. I like breaking that point. I like this play. No, with both checkers. Come up with the back checker. I don't like giving up the anchor. You can watch it on a big screen. And a dance on a 2-point board. That never happens except online, right? Come around. What else? And keep that checker going. Oh, he's thinking about making the point. That's interesting. That might be right. That checker on the 3-point isn't really under attack. Trying to go forward here. Anybody count the race? This would take me about an hour. Using colorless counting, I can see that the race is close. We had 16 and 14 checkers, but I did a mental shift of the checker on the 13 to the 12 and was able to use colorless counting to see very quickly that it's close. If you don't know colorless counting, learn it. It's great. It's a great tool developed by a genius named Phil Simborg with help from a couple people and some additional help after I developed it from both Art Benjamin and Kit Woolsey, who helped me perfect it. White looks to be up some. All right, what's happening here? 4-3 for T-Ball. What are they doing? They're playing with phones or batteries or something? Four, 3. Makes perfect sense to me. No, that's a little blotty. That's a little too blotty for me. I think you want to make the 9 points, so you leave it there. You could come off the 20 with the 4 and come around with the 3, or this is reasonable also. This play, I think, is very reasonable. Got to get my water. I couldn't talk Svobo into doing the commentary with me. He's afraid I would make him look bad. Such a scaredy cat. The little guy has always been afraid of me. All right, Mark, what are you thinking here? You're losing is why you're thinking of doubling. And you got a double shot, a triple shot. You know what? I like the cube. Now that I look at it, I like the cube. Yes. And he passed. Good cube, Mark. I like that double. A lot of things to hit, and you got a nice board inside. 4-point board. Could be gammonish. I like the pass, too. I like the hit, a double and the pass. Goofy game. I like goofy games. Look at the clock. Mark's down to 4 minutes. T-Ball's got 24 minutes. That's almost equal, isn't it? All right, they're taking a break. I will too. I'll see if I can get you an update on some of the other matches, or you can switch. Take a look at the other channels. Some massive matches going on. Mario Cole and Mochi, David Wells and Peter Jess Thompson. I mean, what a lineup, man! You got some real matches, exciting matches going on right now, including this one. $10 on Stream 1, we're going to have Victor Ashkenazi and three-time world champion Jorgen Granstedt. That's going to be really something to see. I'm going to relax and let Bill Riles do the commentary on that. I'll be doing commentary on Stream 2 with Steve Sachs. I'm not sure who he's playing, a Frenchman. And on Stream 3, there's also going to be another big match. I'm not sure who that is, but we're down to really big matches and great players to stream. Very exciting here. I love this tournament, and I love this town. And I must tell you, I fell in love also with Nice. I spent a week in Nice. It's gone to the top of my heap for one of my favorite cities. Oh, somebody pointed out Mark has 14 minutes on his clock. I couldn't read it properly. 4 didn't sound right. Thank you. Mochi's finally getting some decent dice. He's winning 8-0. And he got knocked out of the right away out of the championship, which I'm sure he was very disappointed. But he did come over and help me with commentary for the Kazuki Akiko match. This Mochi is actually a very good player. I think he's underrated. Some people say he's the best in the world. He might be the best ever. And Mario Cole proved last year, playing in the 3s and 2s. When he lost the championship to Frigo, I think he played around 3 or under 3. He really played amazingly well. Played 3-something. Played better than Frank. Frank played just under 5. But it's not about PR. That's not the one who takes home the money in these games. The UBC and the BMAB combine winning with PR, and it's kind of fun. That's kind of nice. It's kind of nice if you're one of the better players. It's added an element to the game. Some people don't like it. I say, okay, then don't watch it or don't play in it. I think it's very fascinating and makes it interesting to see. My good friend, my co-teacher Dirk Sheeman, just went to the top of the heat as the best PR in the world based on BMAB performance, slightly ahead of Mochi. Congratulations, Dirk. He found the time to write 2 great books in the meantime while he was honing his skill, coming back to backgammon after a long hiatus playing poker. We're seeing many poker players come back and playing more backgammon because, number one, poker's gotten tougher and they miss backgammon. They love the game. Perhaps Dirk is the best right now. That's a good statement. Perhaps he is. When you look at BMAB and PR, but a lot of people say Mochi, Peter Jess Thompson, Kazuki is right up there. Victor Ashkenazi is certainly in contention. Michi's close. That's really quite a bunch up there, and the difference between their PRs is so small. I'm sure I'm missing a couple players that could be in contention. Oh, Sander Liloff, Wilcox Snelling. Oh my God, I missed two of the best that could be the best. So I don't know who could be the best. I think if they played for every day, all day long for a year, we might see one slightly ahead of the others. But there's one, I have a saying that I wrote. I don't like to say that I wrote this, but I wrote this. There are many ways to measure success, but only one you can spend. And when it comes to spending, the people who win, you got to put a Kiko high on that list. And certainly Mochi. I guess they've all done pretty well winning, but those are my favorites. All right, Mario's making a little dent in Mochi's lead. I love Mochi ice cream, and I like Mochi a lot too. And by the way, there's people who aren't playing that if they played, who knows how good Mac Ballard is? Who knows how good Gus Hansen is? Eric Seidel. Leverman, Grandel. Some of these people, if they started playing again, we just don't know how good they could be. All right, here we are. Back to our match with Thibault and Mark Olson. Before the match started, you would have picked Mark Olson to be the favorite, but not by a lot. Thibault is a very valiant player, and I really liked his play throughout this match. I particularly liked all of his cube action. A couple of checker plays I really didn't like, but without XG, I can't say he was even wrong, much less a blunder. We saw Mark drop a cube that was a big take. This is a little soon to double, even though he just danced. That's a nice roll. Now if he dances, you got a different story. And he came in. But the 4 is almost as bad as a dance. He's hitting. Wow, this could be an off-the-bar loose double. He's thinking about it. I would think about it. Except that I'm winning 10-7. I guess that stops me. Score was reversed. Oh, he did double. Look how, and he did it quickly. I think this is an easy take. I think this is a take. But I like the speed. I like his bravado. It's fun to watch. I'm hearing pass from the peanut gallery. He took it. I would have taken it. But it's a good double. Anytime you're not sure if to take, it's a double. How could he take this cube? What's the matter? Wow. It's a lot of punishment for a take. All right, he came in. Go to the bar. You don't want to create another blot. That's one of the reasons you do it. And you want to make the bar. But more blots is not a good thing. You might get off of a gammon with 4 checkers back, but with 5 or 6, it gets a little tough. Plus, you'd like to make the bar if he doesn't roll a 6. And he didn't. So he's rewarded for this play. Now, double 6, he's back in the game. Oh, not good. I think you make the 2-point here so that you don't create a blot and you get some of those spares moving off the 6. I like this play. Okay, just run. He'd like a 4 or a 6, maybe a 1, not a 3-2. I think he'd just come down to the 8. No, he's going to slot 2 points. Okay. Try and make a board. I would have just played to the 8. This allows Tebow to play a little looser. Cover and down. Oh, makes the bar and a nice prime. Beautiful roll. How the hell could he take this cube? What's the matter with him? Why would he do what I would do? That comment was right. Mark has 13 minutes on the clock. He didn't have 4 minutes on the clock. It was blocked by the pause dot. Tebow, you're looking good. I think you're supposed to slot here in spite of the opponent's board. I would slot. No, I would have slotted. First of all, he might not roll a 1. Then if he rolls a 1, he might not cover, and you still might be all right. I think the slot was right there. The best way to make the point. But he wants to make it naturally, and he's got a lot of ways to do that. Maybe 14, 15 rolls. But he's not going to be happy with the wrong 6, though. Okay. All's well that ends well. 5 and 6, okay. There are rolls where you break the bar here. That's, oops. Whoops, that might be one of them because you're going to put your checker so deep. Gives him a 6-1. I like this play. Woo! 4-2. And off the 6-point. Fewer shots. Now it's only 6-5, double 6, double 5. Double 4, 3-2. Oh, wow. That's very aggressive. But I guess because Mark crashed his board a little bit, you can be aggressive. Amazing how fast he plays. It's amazing how fast this guy plays. I mean, I wasn't sure of either of those 2 plays. And before I could think about it, he's moving and picking up the dice and hitting the clock. I think that's too fast. I like this play. I hate that play. I like this play. I like the run. Don't roll a 4 or... Ooh, big roll. That's going to create some gammon possibilities. If Mark dances once or twice here, could be gammon. Could be a gammon. 4 points would be monstrous. All right, he came right in. Forget about the gammons. Forget about the gammons. And I got an I told you so from the gallery, and you're right. Here was a pass. Obviously, look at that. It had to be a pass. You're always right at the end. You told me so. You were right. What an idiot. How could he take that cube? I would have done it too. I would have taken it too. Call me an idiot too. Okay, no gammon. Hit the clock. Change the score. And they are. Big win for T-Ball. That 2 points is very, very big at this point in the match. Three away. 8 away. That's a pretty strong lead. I'm playing Gammon Go if I'm Mark. Gammon Save if I'm T-Ball. And that's the Gammon Go play. You bring 2 down with 5-4. Normally you would come up with the 4. Great roll for T-Ball. 4 point. Not as good as a double 3 usually is because it's blocked. And he already has the bar. He would love a 7. 5-3. I think you make the 3 point. I would have made the 3 point. He's coming out. He may be right. He's the Grandmaster. I learned something there. Mark better perform here. He does. Couldn't do much better than that, coming in and hitting. In a dance. Now Mark's on the offense, and he might be thinking about a double. He's got a double shot, aces and 4s. Didn't think too long about it. He's hoping your opponent will drop by being doubling quicker because he'd like to see, I think he'd like to see T-Ball drop here because I think it might be a take. At this score, though, I don't know. I don't know. I tend to take these cubes because I like back games. They're just fun. He took it. Good for him. Because this could be a very exciting game. The 4 hits, and then you look for the 6. And then you slot your bar. Okay, in with 2 is good. Mark's certainly going to point on one of those or hit 2 or do something good here. 6-2 would not have done a lot of good. 6-2 does not do a lot of good. Didn't you hear me? This actually is a pretty bad roll. Can't hit 2. You can hit off the 5. You can make the bar. I think because of the score. Oh, I love this play. Yes, attack double tiger. It's the blitzing play, and it worked. I love that play. Wow, that was so beautiful, Mark. Make both points. Make both points. That's it. Wow, I love that double hit. I promise you I would have found it eventually. It would take me a little bit longer, but I would have found it. Now a 6, and you're in business. And you got the 6. And do you bring the 4 in for another builder, or do you bring the 4 down? Now down, indirect, and you hold that point just in case. You got enough ways to cover. All right, 6s, 7s, 10s, and 11s. Oh, 3. Make the bar. It's a nice point. Very nice point in this position, even if you get hit. Okay, now you cover with a 6 or a 5. A 7 again, but you make the prime. And then come up. Nothing wrong with that. Very, very nice double and very nice play by Mark. If Mark wins this match, it'll be this game that swung it, that he can give credit to for winning the match. And if he loses the match, it didn't matter. It was still a nice play. In and out. He would like to come in and out. That's not bad either, making the anchor. What other two are you looking at? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. The voice of backgammon, Larry Schiller, is joining me. Larry, welcome. Happy to see you.
Great to see you.
My
man.
good buddy from Jamaica and from everywhere
Oh my
else.
gosh, wherever, yeah.
Wherever. And he's going to be in Jamaica again in September with me.
We're looking forward to it.
So we
Got
got
a lot
a
of
very
people coming.
exciting match right now. With Tebow is doing a little tattoo on Mark,
Well,
but not this game.
Red's clearly a favorite.
Oh yeah, I think you got it the board backwards or something. Here. Are you looking through a mirror? What's going on here?
No, Red's 90% to win in this
So why are you
situation.
sitting here? Aren't you playing doubles?
I'm not.
And how are you doing in the tournament?
I'm doing very well. I'm now retired.
Okay,
Thank you very much.
but you had fun.
Are you playing?
No, I'm not playing at all.
All right.
I'm
Lucky for the rest
I'm not
of the,
losing any matches whatsoever.
rest of the field.
Yeah, right. So Larry, let's assume that Mark wins the gammon here, and now we'll have a really close match.
Well, it will be a close 3-way, 4-way, a very sensitive score if you doesn't pull off the gammon. Now you want to stay out here? Oh, 2-1's okay. We'll
Speak
take
a
that.
little louder than you speaking or closer to the mic. You know, because I don't hear it coming out. Okay. I think Mark is in excellent shape here to win lots of gammons.
Now, double sevens plays really well in this situation. Let's see what double threes. Listen, follow that by double fours, and we have a game.
Don't talk dirty.
Well, we've all seen it happen, Phil. These situations that look completely hopeless turn out not necessarily to be.
Okay, but I wouldn't bet
Hitting
on
the 1 point.
I wouldn't bet on T-ball right now.
You want to hit in the 1 point?
I don't think you hit it all. I like this play.
Oh, that's good. That works too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And if you could hit now, I wouldn't.
that makes great sense. Ooh, double two.
I would not hit.
No sense. Because the idea is for red to crash the board, so let's see what happens.
I like this play. You don't have to
5-2
hit.
by
You're not going to
double
get.
fours.
You're not going to get counter prime. You don't have to hit.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, because he could roll a 5-2 and then have a anti-joker. So, what do you
Well,
think he's thinking right
he's favored to come in after you hit, and he's still favored to crash. But I think he crashes more when you don't hit.
now? All right, well, we'll see.
I don't
Put
like
an
the hit.
XG.
I do not like this hit. I
1-2
would.
is a tough back.
I would bet the play.
Now he's listening to you, Phil. Now we know he's making the wrong play.
This is my play. This is my play.
All right, it's good. It's good to be confident. It's great.
I'm pretty confident you don't hit here. And I'm also confident that you can't count on XG to get it right without rolling it out.
XG is tough in these situations, right? You got to roll it out.
It's
thousands.
not. It's not real good. It's better than most humans, but you can't
So,
count on it without rolling
Are
it
you
out.
working on another program to make it even better?
Yes.
All right. That's what we want to hear. Bill's a mover and shaker in backgammon. He's constantly requiring us to up our game, better products, better venues. The Jamaica tournament's looking like a wonderful event, September 26th to 30th. We may be out of comped rooms.
Not quite. I checked it today. We still have some rooms.
Okay.
And
I
you
got
can
people
get
who want them.
You can get double occupancy for $300 at the Rio, and it's gorgeous and lots of food and fun. He
Beautiful.
did come in. He's going to crack. So hitting wasn't too bad, but I just didn't like it. If he danced a few times, you
Double
would like-
three.
oh,
That's one of the
my.
jokers.
Well,
Look at this. He can
It's
play it.
still a very strong game for
But
Mark.
1-6 is a marvelous
Still a strong
roll
game.
for red. And not double five.
Crunchatorium.
Wrong doubles. Okay, the 2 point prime does not hold. All right. Uh-oh, that's kind of a bad roll.
A 6 is not good here. A 1 would have been better. He's going to hit loose. He's going to hit loose if he can. And he can't. He can't. That's a very bad roll. And gives T-Ball a chance to roll a 1, and he doesn't. He would have taken a 6 also to get out of there.
I know, right?
Save Gammons.
Sure.
Pointing on him.
All right, 1-6 fan, double sixes. That's the play. Not yet. Yeah. So generally, they say to clear the 6 point. That's what Michi says. And build a mountain.
I like this formation. Only 6-5 leaves a shot. You're clearing from the rear.
90% chance of a shot coming up, though.
92.5.
To be exact. Now it's a little lower. Oh, this could be a backgammon. Oh my gosh. 5 checkers back. Backgammons. 10%, 13%. We'll see. And a backgammon would cubes at 2. All right.
Backgammon would be fun. But I don't think there's likely to be too many oh, well, look at this. We got a shot.
Now it could be a
3
game.
is big. He has a chance with a 3. No.
Oh.
He missed it. Why isn't he moving the back checker? He does. Okay. Nothing leaves a shot but double 3s. Okay.
Good chances for shots here.
Getting off the backgammon. Getting off that backgammon. No. Oh, he was smart to get off the backgammon.
Wow.
He was smart to move that back checker last time. He can still stay for the Clue Classic, and he has to anyway. There's no choice. Okay, hold your breath. A 1 could be hurtful. 2-3. Don't even say 2-3 out loud.
Okay.
All right, we got a gammon.
What?
Now we got a match.
We got the
12-11. Wow. They're playing for big money here, too. This is the high roller. $78,000 to the winner.
Awesome. No pressure.
No pressure at all. These two are playing like there's no pressure. They're playing fast.
Yeah.
They seem to be having fun. They seem to be enjoying themselves.
I think they've played before.
Many times. But I love the attitude of both of them. All right. 3-way, 4-way. You said it's a sensitive score. Why?
The doubling strategy is different than it would be for money. In a nutshell.
In a nutshell, that's right. Now, one thing about it that most people don't realize is the leader, if he doubles, his recube take point is 40%. So that makes it very hard for the leader to double if there's any potential for a recube, because you're going to get it back in your face real quick. So you're going to be a lot slower to double if you're the leader. However, you're 4 away, or 3 away, so the gammons are not that efficient.
What
when
about
you double.
this? This is interesting now. He's 4 away, 3 away.
This can't be a double. It can't be a double. It happened too fast. It can't be a double.
Happened too fast.
It happened too fast. It can't happen that fast that it's a double.
Yeah, this is
No, it can't happen too fast. I know it's nice to double when you're trailing because you put the cube on 2, you win a gammon, you win the match. So it's a very efficient double. But I would not have cubed that. I would not have cubed this.
Clearly, Mark's opponent
I did
felt
not
the
like that
same
cube
way.
with 2 back versus 1 back. I would bet that's not a double. Even
I'll
though
take that bet, Phil.
You got it.
All right. Despite
Anybody?
the current result.
Can we have somebody tell us who put that in? That we got to bet.
All right. The peanut gallery says it's a bad cube.
Yeah, I win the bet. I plugged it in. And he has an honest face, the guy that said
Plugged it into ChatGPT. I love that. There we go. Okay. So White's coming back with double 5.
I did not like that double. I thought that was way too easy to
Phil,
take.
did you like that double?
Also, by the way, you're doubling T-Bolt. Here's a guy that takes everything and who's not afraid to take cubes. You're not going to get a pass ever. and you wouldn't get a pass in two
Look
more
at
rolls.
that. Look at this. Look at this position. The 6s were blocked, so 1s and 4s hit, 2s and 3s cover.
Yeah, who's winning? Oh, now you would say Mark's winning. Okay.
Yeah, you think?
Cover.
Hey, he's looking at hitting 2.
No, cover. Cover.
He's going to cover.
The 5 point is the 5 point.
Yeah.
Did you know that the 5 point was the 5 point?
I just learned that today from you. That's why I like sitting next to you doing co-commentary with you, Phil.
It was a good double. So,
Phil's come around.
no, I come around because I could see the comments, and we got Roberto Litzenberger saying it was a pass.
There you go.
Holy cow, was I off on that cube?
Well, we had a bet on it.
Yeah, you win the bet.
All right.
It was a pass.
That's
Wow.
really interesting.
I didn't
Yeah.
think it was a double and it was a pass.
So he's looking at this double hit.
Because you activate the gammons. It was a great double.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
That's what I didn't see. And you did, Larry. Good for you.
Well,
That's why I have
you just taught me it
co-commentators.
was a sensitive score, and you should watch out when you double. So I was paying attention.
So now I'm getting really sensitive.
So it's a tough choice for Mark. Like, he makes his 5 point versus 2 men on the bar, and but a 3 point board's hard to beat, especially when he's got all these numbers. But he doesn't duplicate, 1s and 3s per se. 3 stays out again. How painful! Oh, that hurts.
I think Mark would like to hit here, and he does.
Oh my gosh, yeah. And double 1s is painful. So does he take away the joker? With the 2. That's always kind of a question here. You feel like you're on a roll and your opponent's staying out. It's like he's not going to roll a joker. And then that's the question. Do you want to protect yourself? There's double 4s hits.
Big double, big pass, and I'm thinking, and T-Ball and I both grabbed the cube.
He took it quick.
Of course, T-Ball's winning this game, right?
Well,
With 2 checkers on the bar.
I would say that makes him a lock.
He's in a little trouble.
I'm surprised he doesn't
He
redouble.
could lose the whole match here because he took that stupid cube. What an idiot. What an idiot.
Oh, Phil.
And look how fast he grabbed it.
Look at this. All right, 6-2.
God, do I feel like an idiot? No, I don't. I do that. This is not a big mistake for me.
So he's looking out for doubles, 1s, 2s, 4s, 4-2, 4-3.
Don't you come in with the 6?
Well, there's
Play an
also
attacking game. I mean, Gammon, you're on Gammon go here. Gammon wins the match.
Gammon wins the
Gammon
match.
value is like close to 1.
But you also want to win the match, win the game.
No, Gammon's first and then try to win. Maybe I got that backwards.
No, at this score,
I might have
it's,
that backwards.
That's fair. Oh, again with a 5-3 from the bar. We have a new. It used to be 6-2. Now it's 5-3, and we have a 6-5. Hits 2. I don't think he's going to do that.
I think you hit off the. You're going to hit off the 2 point. Yes, and bring the
come in with
6
a
in.
6.
I bring the 6 into the 5.
Well, he's got another opportunity. If I think he's thinking about bringing this. Yeah. So
Joker
if he rolls a
protection.
1, he's
Joker protection. I would have
That's
brought the
great.
6 into the 5 point.
Yeah, and the 6. He's looking at all the. By the way, this is
Yeah.
what you think. Great players, they just know the right play. These are 2 amazing top players in the world, and they're examining all the different possibilities. They're not moving quickly. They're really taking their time and analyzing each position. And Mark goes for the Blot City, 5 blots, and he rolled double 1s.
Ooh.
Does he hit again?
Is that
2 men
big?
in the bar? It's the same choice Mark had before. Do you make the 5 point, or do you put 2 men in the bar?
I put 2 men on the bar because
Look
of all
at
those
this.
blots out there.
Oh my gosh!
What a turnaround shot.
Amazing.
If Mark doesn't hit here,
Incredible
T-Ball's got some
turnaround.
real, he hits. That's huge. Huge rolls. He comes in and hits
he comes
again.
in and hits again. Look at this, 2 men in
Right.
the bar.
And now he's solidified his back game, too. And it's a
Well.
well-timed game.
Oh, but Mark keeps coming back and hitting very exciting games, like
Well.
hit after hit after hit. And
Well.
and he hits again
Oh,
from the
wow.
bar. Look at this.
What a game.
2s, 4s, and 6s, and he hits again. This is this amazing turnaround. Look, everybody's hitting back and forth. Nobody's staying out now. People are saying, "Let's go." Yeah, No,
Look,
no other
and look how
choice.
fast they're playing now.
Well, there's not
Wow.
much choice with that. Double twos.
You
Do you
make
switch?
the bar. No, you don't switch. Nah. No way do you switch.
And
No way do you switch. I said no way.
Phil,
Boy, am I getting
you're
these
hysterical,
wrong.
Phil. I love your commentary, man.
Wow. This is what would Phil not do. They're playing what would Phil not do. I would never switch here.
Would you
Never.
switch here, Phil? You think it's a good idea? to
Never.
switch?
In a million years.
You know, if he makes a 3-point,
The 1-2 back game is very hard to time. The 1-2-6 game is easy to
but
time.
he's about to have a 2-4 or a 1-4 back game.
Wow, that
2001.
switch.
All right, there we go.
See,
6-5. See, nice roll.
See, you don't
What a-
switch.
What a great roll.
See why you don't switch? Kiss your gammons goodbye, baby.
No, I don't know. I wouldn't say that yet. This game is a long way to go. That was a great roll from the bar. That was 6-5. He makes the opponent 6 points.
You know, I always try for the 6-point holding game whenever I can get it. That's part of my.
So what does the Backgammon Learning Center say about a 2-6 back
Yeah,
game?
that
I want to know what the odds
Find
are
any
about it.
book that covers the 2-6 back game. You won't find it in any book.
All right, time to write one.
By the way, nobody knows how to defend it either.
That's true.
Holy cow. I hated that switch.
Oh, that was great.
I would bet it.
That was fantastic.
Because I would bet the cube too, and I lost that one.
So this 5-1 seems to play naturally, but you know,
Dean Marin, not a back game. Well, it isn't anymore. It's a double holding game.
so he's looking. Yeah, it's this really fascinating position here because you know, well, White has the better board. So, but so what?
No.
Long time before White makes that 6-point again. Who knows how to play these positions? Now, if these guys were playing for PR,
I'll tell you
and
who knows.
use XG,
Jim Pasco knows how to play these positions. I learned so much from him in any kind of goofy position. In fact, he's the king of goofy plays.
would he know how to play this?
Oh, yeah, he would know exactly how to play it.
Oh, and we got double
I would
fours.
bet on
we
him
can make the 1 point.
I would bet on Jim over XG in these positions.
He didn't even look at making the 1 point.
By the way, I've been in these positions in Pasco Gammon. This is what Pasco
that's how
Gammon's
it
all
ends up,
about.
yeah.
Oh, sure.
Yeah,
you get
yeah,
in
makes sense.
you get positions like this, not all the time, but enough to where you know how to play them.
Okay, where's the 2? You
Down.
know,
The 2's
he
down.
was trying to make his board.
That's down.
He's trying to make his board.
He's
5s and 2s.
he's playing a front game, back game.
4-3.
Out.
Oh.
Out.
Where does the 3
Out.
go?
It goes out. There's no other play. Come out.
I love Phil's confidence.
I'm always confident and always wrong.
Let's go. And he stays out with double 5s. That 2-point board is powerful. Look at this. And now Tebow's getting the back checkers out, bringing down a builder.
I want
because-
to remind everybody that the inner boards are to the right.
At double 6, he's wasting this great dice. Oh,
We are
at double
being,
5s.
we're being treated to a fun game here, boy.
This is amazing. Does he make the 3-point? Oh, he's coming down for the block. I don't know.
He wants to play pure.
I don't know what that means.
That means you don't make the 3-point.
Making the 3-point.
That's not
is
pure.
only slightly impure.
Well, okay. You called it right again, Larry.
No, I don't know. I'm just calling him.
No, you're smarter than you look.
I know. I'm smarter than my voice. All right, let's go. Wait. Yeah, White is not in a good position here because Red owns the 6-point. And any book will tell you that's a game-winning play. So is he going to bring the 3 down? Yes, to have 3 builders on the 4-point. He's got 9 checkers in the zone. Oh, and he can't do it. He's got to play out, or he'll get a second checker back. Can he roll one of those 7 rolls, double 4s? Whoa. He has caught up. What do you do here? Well,
You go back and not switch off the 6-point. That's
think
what you
getting
do.
off the 2-point may be a good idea at this point. Okay. There we go. Oh, no. No, you give up the outfield. Don't do it.
I learned a term from Pasco, talking about Pasco, caught in the switches between going forward and staying back. And this might be that situation for Tebow.
Yeah.
I don't
let's
fault
go.
any of his plays. Now he's definitely going forward.
Yeah.
Definitely going forward.
Those guys were stuck in there.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
4-6. Come out. Come out. What else? How can you not come out?
No, it's
Come out
he's coming
wherever
out.
you are. There
He's
you go.
Coming out. Double twos. Ooh, 1-3. Well, Tebow's building his board.
It's the
and
Phantom 1-6 back game.
Who's a favorite now?
Ooh, you make the ace point. Or do you just switch like Larry likes to do?
No, let's go for the. I don't know. I'm sorry. Maybe not making any points is right. This is really pretty interesting.
I'm not so sure making the ace point is wrong against the 6-point holding game. Who knows? It's not in any book. I like this play.
Yeah, I do too. He
I like
maintains
it.
control.
Fewest
and-
blots.
I mean,
he doesn't roll
5-2.
a 5. It's easier
Double
to bring
fives,
home.
5-2 are good. But
I like this play a lot. If I'd have seen it, I might have made it.
all right, he's going to look at making the 1 point.
Yeah, that's not out of the question.
Well, he's got a 4-point board. That's nice, but he's taking those checkers out of play. And in a game like this, where there's so much contact left, taking checkers out of play is unnerving.
I wouldn't call it completely out of play because you're hitting while you're doing it. You're increasing
Well,
your
if you're
board
bearing
strength.
off and you
I
bear
like
off
this
at 1
first.
point, you'll leave a shot.
I like this first play of leading a single blot.
He has a wacky play here. I won't even mention it. It's so wacky, but he's not looking at it.
Making the 9. I mean the 10. That's too wacky.
Yeah,
I like this play.
this is Phil's play. We're coming
Now
back
he
to
really
it.
is down to 4 minutes on the clock. And T-Ball
Oh my
has
gosh,
22.
look at that. Yes,
T-Ball
look at the
has
clock.
22 to
Great
4.
observation, Phil. That's an aspect of social backgammon people don't think about.
There
But
should
when you're
be-
playing tournaments,
Yeah.
the clock can make a big difference.
Should
And
cost
Mark
you-
is now taking this seriously for his $78,000, right? He just doesn't know what to do. He only wants to leave 1 blot. And he figures if he puts him on the bar, how bad could that be? But it could be bad because he's got to clear that 6 point.
It could be bad.
It could be bad. And can Mark run down before 4 minutes, or he's gonna when it gets to 4, he's gonna hit the clock. No, this is great. This is an unusual game, and those of you who are kind of beginners or
This is a big game,
intermediates
too.
and are wanting to watch how big backgammon
Very
is played.
big game.
Even the best players in the world struggle with these decisions. And the other thing is, as Phil was saying before, making some jokes about XG, is that XG doesn't get these right. So there's really, without rolling it out a million times, no way to really know what's the right play.
I don't think XG has a clue in this game.
5-2. He rolled a 5-2. Can you believe it? With a joker. Oh my God!
Wow.
He gets the covers.
That's big for T-Ball.
Oh.
Out.
And a 1-6 comes
and out,
out.
in and
It's
out.
like, I don't care about a 4-point board. Can he roll 2s or 7s or double 6s? 8s does not quite do it. Ooh, but he's good. Definitely
Not a
protected.
bad roll. Not a bad miss.
Not a bad miss.
Gives him a decent game.
Wow.
He's got a nice inner
Double
board.
5s. Incredible. Look at this roll.
Great roll.
Gets rid of almost all the contact.
Thank
And there was
goodness.
no opportunity to switch, Phil,
Yeah.
and hit in the 1 point.
Thank goodness he didn't have a switch. All right.
All right. Who's the favorite now?
That was Marcus. That was a very big roll for him.
Oh, lots of builders
The
on
game's
the
not over,
2
but
point.
Mark took a big lead in this match, in this
Yeah.
game.
Usually, the red's going to have the 5 point, not the 6 point, but probably the strategy's the same. You want to clear, and if you can roll 6-2, 6-3 double 2s, 5-4,
Clear from the rear.
1 point.
Clear from the rear. Very simple. You don't like putting
It's a
them there,
little
but
ugly.
what else you going to do?
Hitting a 1 point's not going to do it. No other play.
That's it.
Yeah.
You hope for a right combination
And
to make
Mark's
the ace
down to
point.
3.5 minutes. Wow. All right, Tebow, in the meantime, quietly is making his home board, readying himself for a shot, which he's going to have to give.
I think I hit.
Of course you hit. There's no question.
Get him off the ace point.
And you save an extra 36 chance. Oh, and he comes in on the 6. Oh,
I thought he danced. I forgot that the 6 is coming in.
3-2.
Do you bring in? I think you come in from the 7. No,
you want to do that.
This is fine.
That looks good. Double 3s. Well, he's got the board. Any 2s or 3. Look at that. Any 2s or 1s, and he can't move those checkers. So, unless it's a 6-2
or 6-1,
he's gonna 6-1 would be great. 6-4 is awesome.
Good roll. What a game. This has got to be the strangest game I've seen this trip to Monte Carlo.
Oh, and he brings 3-2 in, and that's it.
This is the strangest game.
That's it. No gammons.
What's the over-under on the PRs this game?
There's no way to calculate that.
Yeah.
Ain't happening.
I think they should be happy there's not an XG feed.
I know, right?
It would make them look bad. It would make anybody look bad.
It would make XG look bad.
That's true, Larry. Very true.
All
right, we're going to have a little bit.
All right, that's it. They're going to play it out.
2 away, 3 away. Gammon go light, according to Mark Olson. I saw one of his videos where he said 2 away, 3 away is Gammon go light. It's like 2 away, 4 away, but not quite as extreme.
Now, here, the way you count is you give white 2-1 each time, and or double and give red double 6s, and that's how you can tell when it's over, and that's what the players do to calculate. And they did the calculation, and there was no possible way. But if you're down to like 1/1,000,000th of a chance, it's not 0. Keep playing. Never give up.
I give up.
There's always a shot.
No, I never give up.
I saw a game last night. Chris Trencher played a match, and it was hopeless. His position was completely and totally hopeless, and of course he won. And I've never seen anything like it. Like, I've been in hope.
Well, Tobias won hitting the 15th checker and won the game.
Oh my gosh.
And the match.
Oh, here's a 4-1, by the way. Is that a 4? No, is that he had 2, right?
Yeah. He had 2.
And that's the standard 4-1 play. If the checker's on the 2.
If I were T-Ball, I would be playing very, very slow just to rub it in.
Oh, on Mark? Oh,
Mark has so little time. I like to rub it in. Plus, I might get my opponent to slow down a little bit and feel more relaxed, and then time out.
All right, let's go 23-21. Oh, he's bringing the extra builder? Oh, I don't like that checker stuff back there. We'll see what happens. Double 2s.
Good play.
Yes,
good roll.
He's playing really fast.
Oh, Tebow's does everything fast.
Oh my God.
That's his MO.
And this is a tough roll, 6-2. I think you run all the way out and duplicates 3s and 1s and 6s.
Or slot the 3. I like this.
I'd rather run out with a 2, but we'll see what XG says. If there were such a thing. 6-2. Yes, nice hit.
T-Ball, you don't need to play so fast.
Double 3s, 6-4. Again with the 6s. It's tough. So you come out because you need 3s and 1s to hit, 3s and 1s to cover. Now, but duplication is what, Phil?
Highly overrated.
Thank you.
Or Neil Kazaroff says duplication is a strategy that gives your opponent big jokers.
That's true. Let's see the double 1s and double 3s come to light here.
It's gammon go light, but not that light.
Nope. 3-4.
Cover and hit.
Well, you can hit. You just make the 2-pointer.
You can hit 2. Now, do you cover and hit or hit 2? You cover and hit. Okay, that's my play.
That looks good.
That was my play.
All right, Phil.
And a dance.
Oh.
And a double.
Oh.
And a cube.
Yeah. This is
and a cube.
And a take.
His take point is 26%, gammon value 0.5, and he didn't double.
Yeah.
He could hit that checker. I would. He may have overshot his market if he dances here. Oh, double 3. Good thing he didn't double.
Oh my gosh, what a
good thing he didn't double. Make the 5 point.
Oh, make the 3 point.
Make the 5 point.
Make the 3 point.
Make the 5.
Why make the 3? Because he's got 2 builders on it, and you don't leave another shot.
Good call. Good thing he didn't double.
Let's see, 5-3.
That was a big turnaround, that double
Yeah,
three.
wasn't it? Oh my
Huge roll for the
God.
match.
What was that Neil Kazaroff said about jokers?
Yeah. That was a huge roll for the match, that double three by Mark.
So White wants to play for the gammon, obviously, because that'll win the match. 5-4 makes the midpoint great
Yeah,
roll.
he can win the match without a cube.
But he could also slot the bar. Let's see if he's going to take a look at doing that. He's looking. Now, is he doing a pip count? That's really interesting to see if he escapes. But I think White's way ahead in the race.
White is way ahead in the race.
But he is looking at...
Don't forget, there's a checker on the bar there.
He wants to win a gammon. So if he can entice Red to... But he's not going to do it. Oh, 1-5. He's got to hit him. Nope, doesn't have to hit him. Wow, White's in fantastic shape. Oh, what a joker. Now, he's thinking is he wants to leave the checker back there so he can get more blots. So he'll make the 2-point. And now the only risk is for like is double fours followed by double fives or something to make life difficult, but we'll see what happens. 5-4. So Red doesn't want to leave a shot. He's leaving a 6-2 double fours. 5-3 doesn't hit, and
I would have hit with 5-3, but
I would too. But
I might have gotten caught. I might have gotten caught.
Director, minor issue. Oh, 3-1. Now that's interesting. Why not come out to the bar and save the
come up with a
jokers?
1 because you don't want to get clobbered with double fives. Double fours isn't
good.
quite as bad
All right.
because you can switch points.
Thank you, Phil. Oh, that's interesting. 4-2. Look at this. Yeah. Eventually he's going to have to hit him if he can't get out. Staying out is good. Double fours. Oh,
All the way. Just run. Run all the way. You
What do
need a
think
gammon.
what's he thinking about? So obviously he's thinking
He's
about
thinking about
something.
covering. Thinking he might have enough gammons right now by covering. And by not covering, what are his odds of picking up another checker?
What
and
do
he
you think
loves
his
it in
odds
advance?
are of a gammon? They're not too high if he does cover.
His odds of a gammon if he covers?
They're not too good. It's like maybe
No, they're 25%, maybe more.
I was thinking 20, but
30.
Okay. So 5.
Okay.
Yeah, this is better.
Plus, he
for
had no
White.
anti-jokers by coming out.
Oh, beautiful. He stays
crunchy
out.
numbers.
He wants to stay out. 6-2.
2 minutes on the clock for Mark, so and I'm sure he's aware of it. He's a top pro grandmaster.
He's happy to stay out. That's for sure. Just stay on the bar forever.
What interesting games we've had, huh?
Yeah, really, really fun games. Really fun games.
Stays back because he gets more shots
Yeah,
back
sure.
there
he
than
rolled a
coming up.
5.
And
And he did 5-2 though. Oh yeah.
All right, double four.
Followed by, and he's staying out. So 5-1 clear the 6-point.
He's thinking about. I like that play close coming off the 6. No, okay.
Yeah. Well,
why is Tebow playing so fast? He's not. He shouldn't be in a hurry.
I know, right?
That's just how he plays.
That's how he does it. 4-1. Okay. Boy, this is something. The more Mark stays out, the harder it is for Tebow.
Great roll.
Yep.
Great
2-1.
roll.
Save the 6-3, 5-3.
Keeps the spare high so that he wouldn't crack.
And finally gets in and hits.
And hit. Now Mark's pretty much got to give up the idea.
Oh, what a terrible! No, it's not
That's
bad.
not so terrible.
That's not terrible.
I think Mark's got to pretty much give up the idea of the gammon and just take the
Yeah.
win.
He stayed out though. It's a good board.
You just take the win though. You're 68% favorite to win the match.
Look at him. He's staying out again. He's waiting for double twos. He's then
He's not doing it on purpose, Larry. He doesn't mean it.
Oh,
He's not wasting. He's aware of the clock. You can see why he's playing so quickly.
yeah. Oh,
He's aware of
this
the
is
clock.
really a
Now,
terrible.
there's a 12-second delay every time. That's why his clock isn't moving. For those of
Oh,
you
and he
who aren't
rolled a
aware.
4. Oh, but he has the time in the outfield.
He can
to-
close the
doesn't have to
board,
hit.
but he can hit loose.
He
If
doesn't
he's
have
not going
to
to close
hit.
the board, you might as well hit loose.
Might as well hit loose. Now,
You want to get hit back and close more time.
yeah, he's been rolling ones pretty consistently. Yeah, 5-3 to the 8. 8 down to the 5 point. Oh, he's not rolling the 1. All right, so here we go. This is probably not a gammon. So, oh, he's going to close it out. He's going to go for the win. And he's not doubling because he says I can win a gammon because it's not a. It's a what is it? 3%.
And he can't lose the game from here. He's got nothing. Well, double sixes.
Yeah, that's
Double
true.
sixes.
That's true.
Followed by a hit. That's a small parlay. This is usually wrong to pack him up like that, but when you're going for the
This is
gammon, it's
right,
okay.
yeah. Yep.
Because if he gets awkward, he can always double him out with the cube.
And he's playing pure, playing safe with even on. He still doesn't want to risk the bad joker. Yeah, so he's going to take him off. Roll
When I
5,
have 2
3,
minutes,
double sixes.
if I had 2 minutes on the clock, I would double here. I would just
Oh
not
yeah,
waste
just win
time.
the game. Yeah, but he's not going to eat it up.
Yeah, clear from the rear.
Wow, look at that. Yeah, he could do it.
Nah, come on, you're dreaming. There's no gammon here.
Well, that's what the voice of Backgammon does.
Nobody's that unlucky.
Oh, here we go. 6 numbers.
Yeah.
We got it. Nope. 2 off. Now the gammon's looking a lot more likely than it was before. And it's looking less likely than it just was. All right. Now Mark is not rolling the doubles, but he's
All right,
still got a
one away,
shot.
3-way Crawford is like DMP
He
because
has
gammons really
to
don't
roll
matter
doubles
either
now.
way.
He doesn't do it, and that's gonna do it.
So they
Okay.
play the game like DMP. You play just to win the game. Don't care if you get gammon. And the reason you don't care if you get gammon is because if you didn't get gammon, you're going to double on the first roll anyway.
By the way, Phil, just on this last game, Tebow conceded. He had a non-zero chance of winning that race.
You had a what?
Non-zero chance of winning the race.
A non-zero chance?
Yeah, he conceded, but he could have, if he rolled double sixes and Mark rolled 2-1 each time, he would have won.
Is that
And
right?
That's right, and he conceded.
Huh.
It's just, I mean, it's probably 1 out of a million for that to happen, but
It can't be
That's
1 out of a
backgammon.
million, but I'm surprised he did have any. Looked to me like it was proper concession, but good point. Okay, so anyway,
All
this
right.
game is like
Duplicating the
DMP
threes.
because it doesn't matter if you win a gammon or lose a gammon for either side.
so the 2-3 was interesting. It's not your best roll when you start, but
Mark is about a 75% favorite to win the match at this point. A little bit less because he could get backgammon in this game and then he would lose the match.
so Mark's got a choice, and he knows he has 2 minutes left on the clock, so he's playing quick. Okay, so there's not much strategy here, you know.
Oh,
Yeah,
there,
it's good
there is a
blocking him in.
there really is a strategy here.
double sixes.
And at DMP, you want to win a race, and that's it. And if you're losing the race, you got to play a hitting game or blocking
Yeah,
game.
you don't want to care. You don't really care too much about gammons for either side. Actually,
So you just run here.
3s, 1s, and 6-5. Double sixes. Nope, not double sixes. 3s and 2s. So we duplicated 3s, which was nice. For that play, 4-3. Come out to the bar.
I go out to the bar just because I don't like anything else. There you go.
Yeah.
I like that play.
Well, you could roll a 2.
The cover.
not.
Good roll.
Oh, this is getting exciting now. If he can go, yeah, look at this.
Comes down.
This is anybody's game, actually.
T-Ball
right
makes
now.
the 6 point, and it's going to be a little.
The bar, yeah.
The bar point, I mean.
And he's got to make the 3 and come up to the 5. What a great roll. Because the high numbers just don't play well for white. So that was a kind of duplication. No doubt. We got to get the board back. Got all numbers hit 2-6. 3-6. Not 3-2. And closing in. Oh, double 5s. Looks like a great number. It is a great number, but
I wouldn't call it a great number. It's a good number.
he's got a 4-point
It's a
board,
good
though.
number. Not a great number.
Twos and fours to come in. Checkers on dice, so we're going to roll again. Some tournaments allow that. Not this one. Oh, 4-1.
Good roll. Go to 6-5.
That's a great roll.
6-5.
So Mark's got to get his checker out of dodge. And
Oh,
he does it with a 1-6. He rolled the
Monster
joker.
roll. Monster roll for Mark.
Amazing.
Monster roll
Another
for Mark.
2-6.
Oh.
And what do you do here?
That's
Doesn't
a-
care
that's-
about the gammon,
That
so
could
come
have been
on
a
out.
match winner roll. Wow.
Come on out. Let's go.
Poor T-Ball. He was winning this match most of the way, and Mark really got hot.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh, no. Why? Oh, dude, come out. Get the shot. Wow. I'm surprised.
I'm
he
not
didn't
sure
come
what you do
out.
here. I guess you leave the indirect
If he
7.
had come out, he would get a,
Do you
get
hit?
a number of shots.
It might be right to hit here.
Oh,
It might be right to hit. Get him out of your hair. This is 7s and 9s and 7s and 9s. Yeah, and 11s. I'm not sure the hit is wrong here.
so 7, 9s, and 11 is.
I think
fifth.
Mark doesn't have a lot of time, but I would hit. Get him out of your hair forever and make a pretty,
Yeah, 7,
pretty
9s,
strong
11 is a lot of
situation.
numbers.
I was hitting there. Okay,
That's a lot of numbers.
we'll look at that later. Big roll here.
10s. No,
Not
but
the
that's
best
pretty
one.
good though. That's not bad. That's
You
not
asked
bad.
Steve-Bull if he would roll over. He'll say yes.
He'd roll
Do you
again.
think that's pretty good? He would.
Yeah, but it's going to be tough
gladly
to
roll over.
He's got a shot.
Well, he's going to leave him 3. He's going to leave him with 3.
Yeah.
3 and a 7.
Phil, the one who's quoting duplication is overrated.
Oh, he got the 7. He got the 7.
He got the 7. Can he roll a 2? What's up here?
2 are just coming
Double
in and out.
threes.
That's
Another
there's a lot of-
joker.
oh, bad roll
1-6.
for Mark.
Oh, Mark.
Bad roll for Mark.
Amazing
I think
turnaround in this game.
Oh, wow.
Look at
Great
this.
roll.
5 prime.
We may see another game here.
1-6. Again.
Sure, you hit.
You gotta
slow
hit.
him down.
Oh, yeah, because he could roll it again. Comes in.
You come in on the 2 or the 4. I don't know.
I know, right? The 2's better because he rolls a
I don't know. He
5.
gives
Oh
him
my
some
god!
jokers. He likes to spread out that outfield
Look
in
at
case
that.
he rolled a
If he
1-6.
had left the 2 there, can you imagine?
It might have been right.
Might have been wrong though, because 1-6 that does exist in backgammon.
Nobody rolls a 1-6 here. Nobody.
Oh,
He had half of it.
all right. There's the 6 prime. Very tough for Mark. But Mark's going to make his 5-point board. At least it's death throws here for Mark, but double 6s lets him keep it.
We are going to have another game.
Yeah, definitely.
Barring
looks that
a
way.
miracle, we're going to see another game here.
Well, it keeps
Maybe
rolling.
2 because of the free drop. If he doesn't get a gammon.
That's right.
Mark's down to 1:35.
Yeah, Mark's running out of
And
time.
he may have 2 more games to play.
Double 4s cleans up
Probably
the
one
board.
more game.
Oh yeah.
Again, T-Bull is not going to play
So,
for the gammon, but
yeah,
picking up a
T-Bull's
second
playing.
checker does solidify the position.
Oh, he needed a 3-7 there.
Solidifies the
Didn't roll
win.
it.
So you still want the second checker, but not for the gammon, just to make sure you win.
Yeah, because this is Vance Prime, so he can sneak out with a lucky roll. Who's going to win the race?
Right.
Mark. So
All kinds of things can happen with one
Look at-
checker back.
Oh, I keep thinking Steve-O's rolling double 4s. 5-2. Okay, so he's got 3s, 4s, and 6s. Will he take the chance of the 5-4, 5-3, 6-5? Nope. He's not taking any risk. You want to keep that 6 prime intact. All right, a lot of numbers play. That is the 1-6 comes back, Phil. Can he do it?
He didn't have to do
Ooh.
that. He could have kept the 6 prime and slotted. That was the wrong play. And he plays it so fast. He's the one that's got
This
22
is
minutes on the clock.
scary. This is really scary.
Well, he made a bad
now.
play last time. He could have kept the 6 prime and played loose to the
White's
2.
like up to, I don't know, 30% chance to win this game.
Or it would have been a
I like
5
the way he
prime
played
outside.
it.
Yeah.
I like the way he played it.
Okay.
because he couldn't win the race.
Look at this.
No, if you
Oh
rolled
my
a 6,
goodness.
He had to do it. And he came in.
Ooh.
6-4. Yes. 6-4
Hold your breath,
away.
baby. This is it right here.
Double fives.
This could be the match.
6-2.
This is it. The hit for the match. This
That's
is
it. Oh my gosh, Mark.
This is it. A two or die.
Oh!
You got the 2.
He rolled it.
Wow.
That's clutch.
What a match.
1/3 chance. Okay, it wasn't a super joker.
I
but-
think they're doing this on purpose for the crowd.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Oh, look at that. 2-1. He's got the 6 prime back.
T-Bow's chances were all.
Oh, my
Oh
gosh.
my. What a game.
That's not
They've
over
had-
yet.
they've had a few crazy games like I've never seen. I wish this was well. It's recorded. We'll be able to
Yeah,
go
it
back
can
and
be
see
transcribed.
it and be transcribed. I can't wait to see it again.
Can he come in with a 1 and have
There's
a
only about
6-2?
18 plays I'd like to check.
Yes, finally he's into the slot. All right, 1-2. Do we have it? Nope. We don't. Because Tebow does want to get that extra insurance factor. And that's it. Closing the board.
Okay.
And, you notice the great players keep even on the top.
I still don't understand why T-Bow's playing so fast. He's
1,
got 20
2.
minutes on the clock. I understand why Mark is.
Definitely taking 2 off because if Mark rolls a 5, unless it's 5-1, he's going to go.
Tebow's got his rhythm going for him, I guess. Careful. He was. What a game.
Yeah, amazing game.
What a game. Your adrenaline goes up and down and up and down.
Incredible. Oh, Mark had it in the bag. But then...
And again, it doesn't matter much whether he wins a gammon or not.
No, but he
gets a free drop.
It's a free drop.
He loses the free drop if he gets gammon, but that ain't going to happen.
No,
that ain't going to happen.
No, it's not. Well,
we
it could.
don't think it's going to happen.
It could happen.
It could happen. It could happen.
Woo! Well, let's see.
2-1.
2-1. That's
2-1.
That's the only
Double
double one.
one.
That's it.
Just
He
enough.
gets off.
Just enough to get off.
Amazing. What a finish.
Wow. All right.
That's an adrenaline finish.
We got us a heck of a game here.
What a match.
2 great players
Look at
play.
this.
I'm sure both playing very well. I know Mark's a grandmaster. I don't know if Tebow is, but he sure is playing like one.
He's playing fast.
But he's playing well.
He needs those 22 minutes on the clock for the last game.
Playing with vigor.
That's it. That's it.
All right.
All right, and it's break time. Very appropriate. Hey, Phil, this has been a blast. Thank you. All right, Voice of Backgammon signing off. My buddy Phil Simborg over here. It's been an absolute pleasure. And I'll come back if we don't have Phil's texting. All right.
Thank you, Larry.
My pleasure.
Great job.
I'll come back.
Oh, okay. Woo! Have we got a match here? Bill, what happened over there? Oh, look at this. David Wells and Peter Jess Thompson. At Crawford, Peter Jess Thompson. 1 away, 3 away Crawford. It plays like DMP. David's been playing super strong last several months that he's been really back into big time into backgammon. Pretty much stopped playing poker anywhere near as much. He still plays some. And Peter Jess Thompson, I've heard some people say they think he's the best in the world. That's a strong statement when you look at who he's competing with, but he's certainly is one of the best in the world. He's been so tough for many years, and he is a world champion. From Denmark, Peter and David Wells, of course, from everywhere. Lived in Australia, Boston, Chicago, Macau, Japan, but now he lives in Venice Beach. Look how fast they're playing. Oh, yeah. Clock is down. Five three is a great roll. Clearing roll, come in. David's looking pretty good here. I don't like those extra checkers he's got on the ace. Okay, we're back to the big match with Mark Olson and Thibault.
Good music now for the last game. Maybe not last game, maybe you pass. Right, could be the second last game.
Very exciting. I just talked to Mark and I said, can you make it a little more exciting? We're a little bored here watching this match. And he laughed. Okay. He does have a free drop here. They're shaking hands. They're good friends. Thibault's got such a great spirit. I love the guy. All right. Mark has a free drop, and he's not going to take it after a 6-1. Whoa, he might take it after the double one. Thibault didn't double. There's no reason when your opponent has a free drop, there's no reason to wait. He should have doubled immediately, and he might be sorry he didn't as a result. He might be sorry he didn't double, and you just never wait with a free drop. You can't gain, especially against the Grandmaster. Now, last year we saw Chris Rogers forget to double at Post Crawford. Are we seeing the same thing here as Thibault playing games? See, if he doubles, Mark could just choose to drop, and I bet you he's just forgetting. I can't imagine why you wouldn't double. I just don't understand this, but okay. He may have lost his market. He may have lost his market. Ooh, maybe not. Very good roll for Mark. Okay. People going to get into a big back game? Oh, yes, he is. Double ones. I might have hit loose and made the 2-point. Why is he playing so fast? He's got 20 minutes on the clock. I can't wait to see when Thibault's going to double this. I'm holding my breath. This is really confusing to me, why he hasn't doubled. Now, he could win a gammon and win the match without turning the cube. There is one situation like in a double 5 blitz where maybe you don't, it shouldn't get there. Thibault going to play for the gammon? How often do you see 1 away, 2 away, Post Crawford played without the cube with good players? I don't even know how to play this game. I don't know what your strategy is. T-Bull can win the match with a gammon. He can turn the cube anytime and get a pass out of Mark. Wow. Mark is now should play just gammon save. Make sure he doesn't get gammon. It doesn't matter if he loses a point. It matters. He'd like to win the point. Very strange. What else you going to do? Oh, I hate this play. I'd come down. He's got to play fast, though. Mark's only got a minute and a half on the clock. Imagine playing gammon, go and gammon save at this score. Oh, big roll for Mark. That pretty much takes away a lot of the gammons. Big roll. This is confusing, having the cube in the middle here. The score. I haven't read about how you play this at this score with the cube in the middle. I haven't found that. I haven't found the book that covers this. Maybe I'll write one. Maybe I'll write that. That's the book that I'm going to write. I'm looking for something that nobody's written about. The other one is containment games. Nobody's really written a good book on containment games. Yeah, Mark's got to play a little faster. But T-Bull has all the time in the world. He's playing just as fast as Mark. T-Bull, you're going to kick yourself when you see that you didn't double here. Because it can't be right. It can't be right. Now he's finally taking a little time. Finally taking some time. All right. And he should. I think this play is clear. I think you have to come down. I don't like going to the ace. I don't like that play. I'd play a little bit bigger. You don't care about getting gammoned. If you're T-Bull, you don't care about getting gammoned. If you're Mark, you do care about getting gammoned. It's a big roll, big play. So Mark's just going to play gammon save now because hasn't got much in the terms of winning chances. That's what he did there. He wasn't going for the win. He's going for the single loss. And it is hard to get gammon here. His gammons are about 4%, unless he hits another checker. He ain't leaving another blot. Obviously, Mark knows what's going on here. I'm not sure T-Bull does. I'm really not sure. The only thing that would justify T-Bull not doubling is winning a gammon. And that's not very likely. Again, Chris Rogers did it last year. Won the game, shook his opponent's hand. His opponent said, "Why are you shaking my hand? You didn't double." All right. There's no gammons here. Wouldn't it be something if Mark rolls a bunch of doubles and wins this game? Wouldn't that be something? He just moved the board. A little crooked here. Double fours. Oh, my God. What if Mark wins this game? This would be historic. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well, they're only playing for $78,000. You know, it's not a big deal. Wow. It'd be cute if T-Bull I mean, there's no gammons anymore. He has absolutely nothing to lose. But oh, look at this. Look at that. Now, if Thibault doubles, Mark's going to take and win. This was goofy. I feel sorry for Thibault. He's such a nice guy. He played so valiantly. I feel sorry for him making this mistake. It was a great match with so many great games. I hate to see it end this way. It's not over yet. Thibault can roll big doubles. He's going to need them. Double sixes or two double. No, that kills it. That kills it. All right. It was a great match anyway. They had some amazing games. I don't know if everybody saw that game, the big back game, and the game where Mark Olson switched with the sixes. Come back at 10 o'clock. We're going to have more of the World Championship matches, the round of 32. We'll have reports on a lot of other matches going on right now that are great matches with great players. Wilcox Snelling won his match. He's still advancing, undefeated. So come back, hit the like button. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you soon. See you at 10 o'clock.